Hello people, and welcome back. Mad Marty's here.
Hey, how's everyone?
Should be fun. I'm gonna start looking around and chasing after Mercy and see, or actually just doing some intel and recon and learning whatever I can about where he may be. Now, there was an incident yesterday. I was going to go and have a battle with him on the moon, and then a noob took out my ship with a space pod. That wasn't much fun. It was, yeah, it definitely showed me, well, I already knew of the weaknesses on it. The point is not to win, the point is to learn. As well as, you know, it is a lot of fun. Mercy has proven to be quite the competitive rival to just about everybody on the faction, and I found it thoroughly entertaining. What about you, Marty? What do you reckon?
I love it. It's good fun.
Yeah. Definitely provides a very interesting challenge, considering that yeah, there's no NPC threats. All the threats are from either your own stupidity, like from crashing into stuff, or helping out people, or sometimes even your own faction members crashing into your damn ship, like Blue Hemi did. I went and bought him a cursor, and he then goes and flies it into the base ship, and yeah, he yeets into the ground. It was pretty funny. So yeah, he's had his wings taken off him. He has to go and dig out, what was it, 4,000 K of ice by hand, saying the whole time, "I will not crash the ship Postal brought me into Postal ship." He doesn't have to do that, but it's funny because I'm pretty sure he doesn't watch the stream. However, there are those that may watch the stream that are getting intel, so there are going to be some things that are going to be censored from the stream, just to maintain a slight competitive advantage. Anything that's already known is going to be left up, but certain locations will not get shown. I'm sorry if that upsets anybody, but you know, I want to try to keep the fight fair. I don't want to cut both my legs off. Probably do a much shorter jump. Something else that I'm going to have to pick up is zone chips. Oh, that's right, I've only got one jump drive in this ship now. Oh, I'm still charging anyway. But yeah, there's a few interesting spots that I'm going to go and scope out. Pretty much what I'm going to be doing now.
He knows. He's watching the stream. That's hilarious.
The band's not on, so it can't be me. Oh, the racist homophobic. Yeah, he's talking about CRJ.
Ah.
Is he back on? He's not on the player list yet.
No, he's talking about you probably.
No, well, I'm not racist or homophobic.
You're all of the above, come on.
No, I'm not bigoted in any way, except against idiocy. Like, actually, intentional idiocy. So you can't hate an idiot for being an idiot because it's not their fault they're stupid. But
you wrap them up in all one package. Come on.
No. Well, see, you still have to make your own actions based accordingly to all the stupidity. Yeah, he is back on.
Yeah, he's back.
It's the intentional idiots I can't stand. The people that don't want to know any better because they can't be fucked. The lazy-minded cunts. They're the ones that shit me. It's like, I'd rather be ignorant so I don't have to think about it. It's like, you don't even have to think about it, dude. I'd rather learn for myself to see whether or not I'm being lied to. The racist homophobic child is back. Hello.
Dad, I'm home.
Yeah, it's like, I don't discriminate per se, but I do treat individuals accordingly. I think that's the fairest way to be with anything. You can't prejudge someone, but as soon as they let you know who they are. How's it go? Shame on you. Oh, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, I'll never get fooled again.
Shame on you.
No, it's like George W. Bush. I'll never get fooled again.
You know what I mean, man.
No, he would. That's Biden. It's like, you know, man, the thing.
Come on, man.
Come on, man, you know the thing. Sure, none of. I can't even friggin' say it. Sure, none of not a depression or some shit like that. Tim Pool had to practice saying that. And I quite clearly didn't.
What do you reckon? I'll get back to my base, which is 20 k's away, in 4 minutes before I run out of battery.
It's not impossible. I actually know 20 k's. Was it someone told me it's like you can do? Well, 100 meters a second is 360 kilometers an hour. So maths, cogs turning off the top of my head, I think it works out to be a k every 10 seconds or some shit like that. Nah, it's not. Can't be that fast. Oh, actually, no, it would be. Yeah, 1 kilometer is about 10 seconds. See, my brain's just not mathing things properly at the moment. I used to be better at it. So 20 k's, that should take 200 seconds. So I think you might be able to make it in the 4 minutes.
Might be. Well.
Oh, it'll be close. You might have 40 seconds to spare.
Close.
40 seconds to spare.
Oh, I don't know. I think I'll be over by 40 minutes. 40 seconds.
Well, you said 4 minutes.
Now it's 3.
3 minutes. Oh no. If there's a train enters the tunnel in one way, travelling at some absurd, or was it 40 miles an hour, and there's another train heading in the opposite direction at 60 kilometers an hour, then is the freedom units better than imperial metric or not?
Freedom units.
Yeah, because like they actually changed it from the imperial measurement system to the American measurement system because it's only the Americans that really use it now. Everybody else has switched over to metric because it's easier to work with because all the units are much more easily interchangeable. And that's the only thing that's got going for it. Otherwise, length is still length.
True.
Like, I've spoken to many an American. Well, I've spoken to many an American about it. Like, the original measurements came from, and like, you know, the way people would do stuff. Standardization is what changed it. It's actually the Swiss's fault with a lot of it because they invented a lot of precision tools. Like they.
Well, I have 37 seconds.
37 seconds. Are you going to make it? How far have you got to go?
7k.
7k, 37 seconds. Ooh. I don't think you're going to make it. Everybody hang their heads for a minute of silence for Marty's soon-to-be-dead corpse.
That's it.
Oh, well.
On, man. Come on, man.
Well, at least you're going to be closer to pick up your tools.
True.
Go and loot your own dead corpse.
Well, Hemi does a lot.
Yeah. That's what everybody does a lot when they're around him too. It's like I was helping Hemi carry a bunch of grids and plates and shit into his base yesterday. And he goes and yeets into me when we're jumping over a cargo container. It's like, oh, for fuck's sake.
Yeah.
Splat.
Blat.
And I was only using the jetpack to jump over the container that he left in the freaking doorway. Because he goes and jams out the doorway of that garage he built.
I died. Oh no, I didn't die. I just destroyed my ship.
Oh, the ship was dying. Oh no,
Yeah.
that's worse.
That's what I mean. Only had batteries were dying. I was only two kilometers from home.
Yeah, you couldn't have parked it.
I tried to, but I lost gyro.
Yeah. As
Once
soon
you
as,
lose gyro,
yeah.
done, cooked. It's alright. I'm making a bigger.
Please
one
take the
now,
battery
though,
back out to
resources.
it. See if you can.
Oh no,
limp
it's
it back.
smashed to smithereens.
Oh, okay. You yeeted
Completely
it. Good.
smashed. Yes.
Yeah, full
I was
sensor.
112 meters off the ground when I was trying to land it, just so I could get it on the ground. But yeah, the gyros weren't working.
No.
That's alright.
Oh, the humanity.
Oh, good. I'll make another one.
Actually, I want the ship shop place. Although, one thing that does concern me now, like, knowing that people do watch the stream, because I didn't think anybody was going to watch it, because it's not very good.
Don't underestimate.
Well, hopefully it gets more entertaining now. I just hope that the spirit of the game is kept in line. So if a rival is going to watch the stream, not necessarily use that to too much of their advantage, because it'll take a bit of the fun out of it.
Yeah. Well, let them do what they have to. We just won't show their bases anymore.
Well, see, here's the thing that I think of, right? Because like I'd rather have a good fair fight in a lot of ways, because I'm putting this up for the entertainment value of it. Like, and I think it'd make for better entertainment if I had a fair rival. So, I mean, I did suspect that someone was stream sniping it.
I had a funny feeling they were.
Oh, like, I assume that everybody knows everything anyway. Like, because like if I'm gonna broadcast it to the world, it's like I can't whinge. Not that I would really whinge anyway. It's like I didn't really get upset when the base got smashed before. It was like, oh, that's a bit annoying, because like I was in the process of trying to teach someone how to play the game.
Hemi's on.
Yeah.
Funny dude. Hilarious.
Just letting him know the plan has changed.
Okay. It's a wonder he hasn't been done.
Yeah, it is surprising.
Maybe Mercy felt complete and he just went home.
The enforcer is ready to deal punishment. That's from Frosty.
Now what we should do, we should build 2 harpies and just go after him.
Well, that's more or less what the little gunship's supposed to be.
I just feel like building a base out in the open so we can try and attack it with all guns around it.
Well, as long as we get to watch, because we know it's going to get destroyed. And plus, like, you know, I'd be interested to learn how he's doing it and the methods that he uses. Like, because he's obviously got quite a bit of skill. Getting around the turrets and all that other shit.
I don't know how he's getting into the
I don't know how he got into the safe zone. So he said there's a plot twist coming. So
unless someone's let him in.
well,
That's the
I'm
only thing I can
suspecting
think
that.
of.
So I'm not going to name any names because like I don't like making wild accusations.
But you can PM me the name. It's alright.
We have spoken about it off stream before, so like there's a couple.
Yeah.
That could be, but it should make for good entertainment either way. Because who doesn't like a good spy drama?
Oh yeah. That's it.
Yeah, it was like I didn't expect. That's why I kept telling you, don't build a base there, Tiger, because yeah, I like. Well, for a start, putting a static base anywhere is a bad idea, especially considering the hostility of the server at the moment.
That's it.
Yeah, I mean, that's the biggest thing to remember is that this is a game. It's meant to be entertaining. And, like, yeah, the animosity that happens is sometimes very entertaining. Sometimes it can be a little frustrating. Like when, yeah, dopey kids run around with angle grinders and shit, but... I need to fix this keyboard. GPS. Where's that? Titan thingy. Oh, it is marked up. There we go. Are my guns on? Yes, they are. Well, someone's watching. It's probably Hemi. Are you watching the stream, Hemi? Yep. How you going, Tiger? Yeah, I think you need to focus. Focus your build on getting raided, because that's going to happen. Like, without a doubt. As soon as you think you've got everything looking pretty and all the rest of that sort of stuff, is going to be the perfect opportunity to try and ruin your day. So yeah, if you really want to make things hard for somebody, work on your defenses. I mean, nothing's going to be perfect. And like, you can't really defend against anything when you're offline. There's Con's getting in on it as well.
Yeah, he just sits in the background, eh?
Oh yeah. Well, like I was saying before, it was like, I think he's a pretty experienced player as well. There's something over, was it SCE antenna they've moved, and they still stand out like dog's balls. It's like, geez, you guys. Like, I tried to help.
Are they
them
still
out.
over there?
They're 4.5 Ks from the NPC base now, so like, yeah, I'm not going to accidentally shoot them when I'm trying to go and buy zone chips or something. So
Yeah. Why sit so close to a NPC? Everyone can see you.
well, this is somewhere where people are going to go. It's like, why the hell would you want to go and make yourself that much of a target, especially considering that, like, I'm not very good, and yet I know that that's not a smart thing to do. That's why I tell other people, it's like, yeah, you probably don't want to do that. That's not going to do you
Just
very
gonna
well.
advertise.
All the zone chips are gone. Now I suspect that there is probably going to be a shortage of zone chips now. I have to frequent as many as I can, get a decent stockpile going up, just so that way.
There's a few NPCs over here.
Yeah. Well, that's where I'm heading to now. Like, the NPC's on Titan, so. But also, like, considering that, you know, anybody could know exactly what I'm doing right now, I'm also half expecting a fight. And I'm probably going to get smashed doing it, but you never know.
I don't think so.
Let's see. Hope for the best, but expect the worst. You know, it's the safest course of action. That way there's contingencies in place and whatnot. But yeah, been thinking about this build. There's a lot of stuff that I could do to make it a little bit stronger, such as covering up those hydrogen tanks a little bit better. Probably not necessarily going to do that right now. Just because, like, I'm not that invested in this particular build. I do have a blueprint of it, and I'm going to modify it. but it handles really, really well. Like, it's quite maneuverable, so...
It's a shame we didn't get a blueprint of the Orc.
Oh, that, yeah. Oh, that was crazy, that thing. I don't think we would have been able to build it, though.
Why not?
I reckon that would have been too much PCU.
Probably.
Maybe. I think to get all the resources we would have need to actually build the damn thing would have exceeded the PCU limit. Because, like, you know, you got to have a shitload of refineries and all that stuff to get all the materials to make it, and that thing had so much heavy armor in it. It was crazy.
I was gonna see if I could build the one that I had.
What, the Saber?
No, the one that I had was the Oban Tide.
Yeah, you just... The only thing with that, the Oban Tide, is all the light armor needs to be swapped out with heavy.
True.
And
That's okay.
But if you did that, it wouldn't be very well at being atmospheric, so... Jeez. I'm going to turn Hemi's GPS off because I don't need to go to it.
He's are they pissed off that you're around now? Sounds like they're getting concerned again.
Might go look for their base just for the fun of it.
Just to shake him up a bit.
Well, he still hasn't learned that you need to keep moving. If you have something that is in one place and you frequent it without moving it, it is gonna get found. Unless you're really good with making sure that the unknown signals don't pop up, which is really freaking hard to do.
I haven't had one yet, eh?
I get them all the fucking time.
I haven't had one.
Like,
Have not had one.
But the thing that I'm not sure of is whether or not they're my unknown signals or whether the unknown signals everyone else can see are different things. I'm not 100% sure on that, but never 100% sure on anything, so... Things constantly change. We're living in a constant state of flux, man. Marty, it's the flux capacitor! Yep, no zone chips. Oh no.
I was gonna buy some, and I thought, oh, I haven't even got a zone.
Well,
Safe zone anyway,
if
so...
you do come across any, I could use them. Just take it out of the faction finances.
Oh no, I've got 25 million on me. Just
Yeah,
sitting there.
like I think I got
Just in personal
100
investment.
million or something like that. So. Yeah, but that's how I find people, or one of the ways I find people, Hemi, is through the unknown signals. So, like, the yellow unknown signals pop up near other players, so I don't know how the mechanics work because I've never looked into it. Whether or not you can prevent it from happening, but and I'm suspecting that's why Mercy logs on and off all the time. I'm
Yeah.
not 100% sure on that, but that would be my best guess, is to, when he wants to go and jump to his base or something like that, he goes and does something like that. That would make sense to me because game mechanics usually set up that way. There's a timer that runs for a certain amount of time, like on most games, and when that timer expires, then it triggers an action to take place, and so on and so forth. If I was programming a game, that's what I would do, or designing a game. Except I would do it for an arbitrary number, or I'd use a random number generator or something like that. I wouldn't have it after a certain amount of time per se. Or the other thing that I'd be inclined to do to get around the sort of hack thing that Mercy's doing is when you log on, it sends an unknown signal. That's if Mercy is doing it for that reason.
Yeah, we could be doing other stuff too. Don't know.
Yeah, well, see, that's the thing. It's like, I know a lot of times that there is a way, like if your suit is running out of power or something like that, you log out and log back in, then you get full hydrogen again. Like it's a survival exploit sort of thing, which some people do use. There's a few other things that people use, like why is Mercy even going around and raiding everyone?
Well, he wants to play the game. The way he wants to play the game.
Zone chips. Buy them all. Oh, I can do with a gun. I haven't got a gun at the moment. I could just make one. But since I'm here, I'll just buy one. Now I'm strapped. Useless. I'm useless with the damn thing though, so it doesn't really matter. It's my security blanket. It's not gonna save me. In fact, if I was in a fire, it'd probably stick to me like napalm, but... Yeah, I've got to grab me rocket launcher off the ship before I decided to depart, which was probably not the smartest thing to do. I think it just came from that one. So I now have some zone chips.
I don't even think he uses a safe zone. What do you reckon?
Hey, Mercy.
Yeah.
No, he does. Like, Dan smashed his safe zone. I don't know how Dan did it, but
Yeah, how do
Dan
you
got.
do that?
I don't know, but Dan is.
Continuous pelting, maybe?
I don't know. Dan knows a lot about this game. He's very good at it.
Yeah, sounds like it.
He's been playing for a lot of years. That's why whenever anybody goes and badmouths him and shit like that, it's like, well, actually badmouths anybody for that matter. It's like, I don't like when people badmouth Mercy, because it's like, well, he's playing a game. It's part of the game. You can't bitch when someone's better at the game than you.
True.
That's just not cricket. And not only that, it's like, you think of the value for money that you're getting. You're on like, this is a vanilla server with no NPC threats, and you've got someone who's flying around, really giving you a good challenge. I mean, what would be even funnier if Mercy was an admin or something like that who decided to jump on and play, just to spice things up for people a bit.
Yeah.
Although, like, I don't think that that's necessarily the case.
He's
because...
not, and he's, you know what, to be honest, he's not really hammering people.
Oh, he has done. Like,
you know what I mean, he's just
I think his direction's changed a little bit. Because he was just smashing all new bases to start with. But that being said, I don't think he needs to after he smashed my ship when I was helping out CR Jason, ZTC and that.
How long's he been playing for, what do you think?
Oh, years, I'd say. Or he's picked it up very quickly in a very short time. Because he spends a lot of time on it like I do, so... It's just maybe his skill set is significantly greater than mine as far as, like, experience with PvP stuff and whatnot. Which I would say is highly likely, considering I've got fuck all. That's something else I was trying to explain to those mouthy kids, like, earlier on, is, as soon as you underestimate your opponent, you're inviting failure. You're going to lose. Like, you should always respect your opponent. Like, they could be your biggest rival or worst enemy or whatever, but as soon as you think that they're stupid or something like that, you're already on the back foot. And that's what I was trying to explain to CR Jace. It's like, he's not an idiot by any stretch of the imagination. Some of the things he said in chat leads me to believe he's quite an intelligent person. He or she, because I don't really know.
Yeah, it could be girl.
Yeah, I just say he because it's a generic term. It's like you don't often come across girls playing this game. Like, it's not unheard of, but it's certainly not the norm. And plus, how can you, like, yeah, I don't want to get into the gender pronoun debate, but I think
come on, let's go. Let's get the pronouns out.
I'm fucking over it, eh? Pronouns. Like, so far over it, because it's like...
We need to talk about this.
Do we?
Well, everyone else wants to.
Oh, it comes up every now and then. The thing is, it's like... The offense should be taken from the underlying message. And this is the thing that people don't seem to get. But I think they do get it. And they just want to misinterpret it because they need a reason to be a victim. And it's like, actually go through the school of hard knocks, or go and get fucked over in your life, and then come whinging to me. Go get some real problems, and then tell me you've got it hard. Like, because I know people that have had it worse than me. I don't like to go and bitch to them about my problems.
Well, the company I work for, they'd rather talk about pronouns and stuff like that instead of making money.
Go work for the government, man. Like, I shit you not, the government is insane. When I was working for the government, it was fucking mental. Some of the shit that came out of the mouths of management. My God, it's like, do you actually believe this? And it's like, no, we have to do what we're told. And this has come down from, you know, the...
This is from the top
unmanageable
brass,
director.
From the brass.
Oh, fuck me. I tell you what. Directors are very often directionless. So, especially when they have to play politics to maintain their job. It's like, I'm not a very good optics person because I only ever tell the truth. It's like, I just don't lie to people. And that pisses so many people off. And sometimes it's entertaining, other times I don't even realise what I've done wrong. It's like, because they ask me a question, I tell them the answer. Like, because, you know, why lie? I don't have the patience or the inclination for that. As well as, lying's hard fucking work. And realistically, as hard as I have worked in my life, with some things I'm pretty lazy. I can't keep track of all the bullshit that I'd tell.
You gotta keep a
Oh, mate,
track of what you lied about.
Those 3 crazy exes that I've spoken about in the past, they had to jump through so many hoops just to try and spin so much bullshit to try to keep the bullshit and lies that they told on track. And it's like, the cops knew they were lying, the magistrate knew they were lying, but it was just really, really hard to prove. Like, the cops said to me, like, with the one that tried to murder me, it's like, yeah, we know she's full of shit, but it is really going to be hard to prove it in court, because they've got professional manipulators trying to, you know, weasel her out of, you know, getting any kind of penalty for trying to murder somebody. So, because that's what a lawyer's job is to professionally manipulate a situation to try to let criminals walk free. So... it's like, I'm not saying all lawyers are bad people by any stretch of the imagination, but it definitely is a field of professional employment that attracts a certain kind of personality more often than not. So, like, I've met some people that are good people that also happen to be lawyers, but I've also met some people that are lawyers that are psychopathic and whatnot. So,
they're just also... you know,
well,
they love the power.
It's funny because, like, my first wife, she was pissed at me because she reckons, oh, you're smart enough to be a lawyer, you should go and be one. And it's like, I don't want to do that because I don't want to have to compromise what I feel is a moral decision. Like, there's no way that I could ever be a defense lawyer for somebody who I knew was guilty of something, or someone who I'd suspected of doing something wrong. And she goes, well, you could be a prosecutor. And it's like, well, there's fuck all money in that. And second of all, I'd have to be around these cunts all day. I don't want to do that.
You don't want to be a lawyer. What you want to be is an arbitrator.
Oh, I've been an arbitrator. Many times. I don't like being that either, because you've got to deal with irrational arguments, unreasonable positions, fucking people that are uncompromising is the biggest thing. Like, there's so many times I've been an arbitrator in the workplace and stuff like that, trying to make the workplace a bit of a better environment to be at. As well as, like, living with my last ex, it's like, trying to calm her down was trying to fucking defuse a bomb while it's exploding. And you got to be very careful with the way you say everything and blah blah blah. It's like, borderline personality disorder is not a fun thing to have in a partner, I can tell you that.
No.
Oh,
No,
nearly got me killed.
My sister's got that.
Yeah.
She's a psych nurse.
Well, it's one of those things that people with BPD have a tendency to gravitate towards that field because they start trying to look at you know, what's wrong with everybody else in the world and all that shit, and then they start looking at themselves finally, and then they can start doing work on themselves. But a lot of times people go into psychology and psychiatry to try and help themselves with their own problems.
Yeah.
You know, it's like they try to help out other people by helping themselves out. And
love it a bit, but yeah, she's a fucking nutbag sometimes.
yeah, well, that's the nature of BPD. Is it is similar to bipolar and ADHD in a lot of respects, because you get the chronic mood swings and stuff like that. But where BPD can be particularly dangerous is the mental mindset of everything is either perfect or it's a complete disaster. There is no grey area.
That's right.
And that's what makes it really difficult when you're in a situation with somebody with BPD. And like, it is really taxing, like on the people around the person. But it sounds like
I got it.
have you got borderline personality disorder as well?
Nah, I got bipolar, mate.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, bipolar is, I mean, that's got its own hurdles, so.
Absolutely.
But, you know, being aware of the problem and actively working around the problem, and also taking advantage of its benefits, because bipolar is not all bad. By nature, it's like, it's also got the 4 days where you're on the upswing, so like, you just got to be mentally prepared for the downswing days, don't you?
True. I just some they don't work in days with me, they work in months.
Oh, okay. Oh, so,
like I could be in a depression mode for a month.
Yeah.
Or maybe 2.
Yeah,
which
right.
is pretty hard. It's very taxing, you know.
Well, it'd be taxing on your partner as well, because she's trying to support you and all of that. So.
I pity her sometimes. Like, I don't, like, I've learned to manage it now.
Yeah.
Where before I didn't understand it.
Yeah.
And now that I've got the tools to sort of, yeah, okay, it's time not to be a dick, and you know, take some
pull yourself up by the
other
bootstraps and whatnot, and
pretty much.
And also accepting responsibility for your behaviours and stuff like that.
Yeah,
like,
and that's what I do. I say, yeah, okay, yep,
I'm being a dick.
Yes, all right, I'm sorry, all right.
Yeah, like,
and she just gives me a couple of words. We've got these little thing going.
You got the trigger words. It's what I used to have with
the little
my first
triggers,
wife.
and I just going, okay, all right, I see what you mean.
Yeah,
right,
my first wife had bipolar as well, and when she would start to get irrational or unreasonable or start to go into a swing like that, then there was words that or a phrase that I'd say or something like that. I'd be like, do you really think you're making a whole lot of sense right now? And that would, or do you really think that you're being rational? Or something along those lines. And it just makes it stop and think, because I wouldn't normally say something like that to her unless I thought she was stepping way out of the realm of rationality. And that was enough to get her to stop and think. And that's all it took for her to just settle down and not explode like everywhere at a particular thing.
Yeah.
And it is like, she's pretty lucky, because like, what is it? She was about 20. It was just before we had our first kid, when she went and got checked out and diagnosed for it, because she was really wondering about it. And I was like, look, your mum's got bipolar really bad. Maybe she passed it on to you, as well as some of the PTSD from the shit that your mum did to you when you were growing up.
Fuck yeah.
You know, like, her mum was incredibly abusive to her, like physically abusive as well as verbally abusive. Like, she was like just a really, really nasty person to be around.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I actually thought that kind of thing was typical of women for a long time, and I thought that good women were hard to find in that. It turns out, no, I'm just in a situation where I seem to find a lot of bad people, and because all the good people are in relationships already. So yeah, most women are actually good. It's just, some of the ones that are really bad are really dangerous. So, and they're attracted to people that are, like, willing to help them out or whatever, or, you know, that's where I fucked up. I keep giving people the benefit of the doubt even when there isn't any.
Yeah, Can't be a bad trait.
Well,
Means you're a kind person, and that just people take advantage of your kindness and your heart.
yeah, it sucks though because like,
Sucks for you,
no, I don't really give that much of a fuck about me. It's more that my kids got
but
hurt
you
by
always
these
get the
bad
end
people.
of the stick.
Yeah.
You always get the shit end of the stick, though, and that's the problem.
Yeah, well, there's nothing I can do about it now. Oh, you never know. One day I may be a famous streamer, and I'll make like millions of dollars. I'll be out there with PewDiePie, and I'll be able to go and pay for good professional manipulators to go and get all my shit back, and also make sure that my kids are safe for the rest of their respective mother, or my younger two kids, like they're safe from their mother. It's like that's something that really does legitimately concern me all the time. Like that fucking psycho. Yeah.
Oh,
she
she's gone
is
now. I have to
no,
worry
but
about
she
her
has
no more.
she has my younger two kids, and the court decision went against me because they decided we're going to steal your house and all your assets, and then try to make you pay for all your legal fees after we've already taken everything from you, and now we're going to take your kids away from you. And
What I've found with that is
these women
when you grow up, it happened to me. When you grow up, you actually find out who's lying and who's not. So.
Oh well, these days it's like I just assume that as far as legal capacity goes, everyone's lying to me until they can actually show me that they're not. As far as like social interactions and games and stuff go, everybody starts neutral. Or like, every time I come across a new person, and then every time I have an interaction with them, there's a scale that goes in one direction or another. And it's like, okay, you've lied to me once, so I'm never going to trust another thing you say. But that doesn't necessarily mean you're a bad person, it just means that you've got some issues. And then if they really fuck me over, it's like, yeah, I'm never going to trust you again in any capacity or what have you. Or if, they help me out of a bind. There's a lot of people who I consider to always be trustworthy. Unless, of course, they're having a shit stir, but that kind of doesn't really count. If someone's shit stirring you and mucking around, as long as, you always look at the underlying intention. That's the other thing. If someone ever comes to me with malicious intent, then, yeah, now I will destroy them. But if something is meant with not malicious intent, I'm not going to hold it against them. I'm just going to let them know, yeah, you went a bit too far there, mate. Because I fuck up all the time.
Don't we all?
Well, it's part of being human. Like, if I make a mistake or I upset somebody, like, unintentionally, then I'll do what I can to rectify it. But that being said, when someone steps out of line or, really says something absurd to me, I will destroy them verbally. Because I can out-argue just about anybody on the planet these days. After having to argue law myself against people that do it, like, have studied at a university and shit, and also won from time to time. But that being said, the person who has, represents himself as a fool for a lawyer. But that being said, also, I don't fucking trust lawyers these days, because I got fucked over by too many of them.
Hey, don't trust them.
I don't know, I need a better one. I actually went looking for a human rights lawyer, because there was a significant amount of human rights violations that were done against me, as far as the way that I got railroaded out of the legal system, the way in which everything was taken, and the detriment to my kids. Like, the Western Australian government has, the Western Australian legal system has got a lot to answer for us, and I only know about my circumstance. My story is probably not uncommon, and yet nobody really seems to give much of a fuck about it, because it doesn't fit the social narrative.
Not these days.
Because it's not the political story that they want to try and push. I get brushed under the rug, and that's exactly what happened. I got told to fuck off by the police when I tried to report the attempted murder. When I tried to make a statement, it took 6 months to get the statement made, and the fact that it took 6 months in the hearing was used against me. It's like, why'd it take you 6 months? And it's like, because the police kept threatening me and telling me to fuck off when I'd try to make a statement. And it wasn't until I called up the police complaint section and said, this is sexual discrimination. I've been trying to make this statement for ages, and I keep getting told to fuck off. I want something done about this. I had a phone call about 20 minutes later from a cop saying, yep, okay, come in, we'll take your statement now.
Yeah.
Because they were under the risk of getting a sexual discrimination thing against them. But then the defense lawyer said, so you came forward after 6 months, it's because you're gone for custody of your kids. And it's like, no, I actually got arrested because I wouldn't stop trying to get this statement made. They arrested me and accused me of violating a restraining order, which I don't have a restraining order pending against me. We had an undertaking because they wouldn't give me a restraining order against her. Well,
Sure.
actually, I got a restraining order against her, but it was overturned by another magistrate because she put in one, and then the magistrate overturned the one from the other court. Like, there was a court in Perth I went to, and the other local district court overturned it. Because,
Yeah, right.
they don't want to have, or, a young girl, this is what they said, a young girl shouldn't have a violence conviction against her. And it's like, what if she's violent?
Well, that's it. Can't have everything in life.
The same magistrate has done that twice to me. Refused to give a restraining order. What do they call it? They call them
Apprehended violence on it?
They're slightly different over here. But yeah.
Okay.
If you're a bloke, you can only get VRO against another bloke. If a woman is threatening you, or like even if she's threatening to kidnap your kids, which like one time I had a magistrate laughed at me when I was applying for a restraining order against another ex because she threatened to kidnap my kids, and they're not her kids.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, it sucks. It's all geared towards the woman.
Well, women do need to be protected, but some women take advantage of that protection. And that's the thing that always gets overlooked. It's like, I reckon we should listen to every woman, not necessarily believe every woman. And definitely look at all the evidence. Because there are women out there who are in genuine threatening situations that need help. But there are also men who are in threatening situations that need help.
True.
And I think that that's more than fair. I reckon everybody should have equal protection under the law. But I digress. I just run my mouth while I'm sitting here flying to nowhere in particular. I think I might go and check out some of these signals.
Yeah, see who's around. You might stumble upon him.
I'm not really expecting to, but I know that there would be some people nearby. There's one that I saved earlier on. And yeah, the goal of this stream was not to talk politics and fucking bigotry and whatnot, and wokeism. But
Wokeism?
Yeah, I call them woke tards because I know how much it pisses them off. And I think that
them with the agenda.
Yes, but only those that are absurd about their, what do you call it? Misuse of the English, misuse and misappropriation of the English language for their own purposes.
They infiltrated the universities, you know.
Well,
that's how it started, and then you get these tribes, you know.
I know where it all started, right? You know, every teenager goes through a phase of rebellion, right? And there have been times, like, that's a natural part of going through being an adolescent. Like, you can look it up in psychology books or whatever you want, right? But when you've got people that are in a good position in life, like they come from like what used to be a middle class family, you know, they've never really had to battle for anything. They've never gone through the school of hard knocks, so to say. they want to go and rebel against their parents because that's a natural thing that humans do. And they've got nothing to rebel against. They've got no fight. There's no slavery like it used to be. Like, slavery is a different thing now that seems to everybody seems to be oblivious to, which is
That's it.
slavery to the economy. But and also the government has way too much power over people.
True. That is very true.
Like, I understand that there's rules and laws put in place because idiots need to be protected from themselves, but at the same time, you know, I can go and change a light switch without electrocuting myself because I'm not a fucking moron. It doesn't necessarily mean that I need to go and have a fine for doing something like that.
I hate doing that because I know
It
I've
is-
got a few at home that I've got to do, and I'm just putting it off for 7 years.
Yeah, but technically, if I go and change a light switch, I can get a fine for that. Because I don't have a Sparky license. But that
That's
being
right.
said, I've got, 30 years worth of fucking around with electronics experience, and I know how to do it in every safe way possible, as well as I read the relevant codes for how to do it. But because I haven't done the apprenticeship, I haven't been certified. And there's the other thing as well, is that I know a lot of Sparkies that have been fried. Just because they're
Yeah.
certified doesn't necessarily mean they're the best at it. It's
I
just-
lost a mate a couple of years ago.
What happened? Like,
He's a Sparky for 30 years, and he just got in a roof and then put his hand on the wrong fucking thing, and there was a exposed wire, and that was it. He fucking got toasted in a
It is easy to
ceiling.
do.
Fuck yeah. You know, what do you do?
Well,
Just,
yeah, you turn the power off before you go climbing around in it. Like, if you're going
That's
to go
why
working on
I
it.
don't do it anymore. I don't do it anymore. I work in front of a computer, designing shit, so fixing people's problems. That's what I do.
You
They
can't
got
fix
power
people's
issues, so I
problems.
just they're little problems. Oh, I've got power issues. Can you design something that does this? Yep, no problem. I'm an electrical engineer, so
I'm more likely to see it if you chat in YouTube, Emmy. Although, I don't think Marty's watching the stream, so he's not going to see it.
what's that?
Oh,
What's it doing?
Hemi's commenting on what we're talking about.
Ah,
Because Hemi doesn't have a microphone.
Hemi needs a microphone.
I know.
Hemi needs a fucking microphone. I need to hear that Kiwi accent, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Cuzzy bro. Go
Normal
and
New
get some
Zealanders fuck
scaffold.
shit, bro.
We need to hook him and Kiwi up together. No fucking
Oh, Cold
That'd
War
be funny.
Kiwi.
yeah.
Oh,
That'd be
I reckon
hilarious.
Hemi'd kill him.
Fucking that'd be hilarious.
Yeah, Mercy's watching.
Yeah. 2 out of 10 Kiwi
Yeah, it wasn't
accents.
very good. I was half laughing when I tried to do it.
You know what? Mercy's probably a Kiwi. That's probably why.
No. I know he's not
Yeah,
a
bro.
Kiwi. Oh, actually, he
got
might be
your
a Kiwi.
jingles.
He might be a Kiwi because he's like having a go at my poor
That's
Kiwi
it.
accent.
Yes.
I haven't done accents for ages.
Hey, where's my jandals? And my chili bin?
I got a lot of friends that are Kiwis.
I fucking work with shitloads. Look, see? Yes, he is.
Yep.
Fucking knew it. That's alright. I work with a lot of them, and they're good people.
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
Fuck, they know a lot of scaffolding, you know.
It's funny because I was saying to one of the guys from Christchurch, like I used to work with at the engineering place, and he was telling me about he goes, yeah, Kiwi, some of the young Kiwis over there were really lazy and there's no work and they like to whinge and blah blah blah. And
Lazy
it's like,
Kiwi? Have you fucking heard about that before? Jeez.
I thought it was odd because every Kiwi I've ever worked with, they've always worked their ass off. And he goes, yeah, that's over here. They come here because they want to work, like over to Australia. Hemi lives in Christchurch.
Ah, sorry to hear that.
It's earth shattering. You feel the
Shattering,
ground
yes,
move before you, underneath
that's
your
right.
feet. That'd scare the shit out of me. Like, I live in WA. There's no freaking earthquake. Oh, I've been in an earthquake once. It's like when I was a kid, I lived in a country town called York, which is like up the Avon River from Perth, sort of thing, or the Swan River turns into the Avon, right? And it's a really old settlement. And yeah, halfway between about where York is and Kalgoorlie is a town called Meckering, and there's a fault line there that goes off it like every now and then. And when I was like, I think it was 1987, there was an earthquake happened, and it was like, Mum, what's that? And Mum's running around shitting bricks because she grew up around Southern Cross and Taman, which is all places around near like not too far from Kalgoorlie. And yeah, she's like freaking out, going, "It's an earthquake!" Ah! And it's like, it's not that bad, but we could actually feel it from York, which is probably about 300 or 400 k's away. So that was a pretty big quake that hit Meckering that time. But yeah, whenever there's an earthquake around here, it's usually around Meckering, and that's fuck all. There's no volcanoes, no nothing like that.
Yeah.
It's like, you gotta go stand in the doorway.
What are you
Like,
doing flying through space?
waiting for my jump drives to charge because I've only got one, or jump drive singular because I've only got one.
Yeah.
There we go. Also, like, I kind of get distracted with just running my mouth, so.
You need to come over to Pertam, watch me build.
Oh, it's heavy gravity world though.
Yeah, it's alright. Nothing
There's
wrong
no
with that.
fucking ice down there. Probably should take that connector off so I can stick a drill on. I don't have to go back to my ship. What is it? Hemi saying when the 2011 earthquakes hit, the teacher said it was just an Air Force plane and not to worry about it. Yeah, well, see, that's the thing that usually fucks people up is complacency. Like, if you get exposed to small threats very frequently, when the big threat does come along, it fucks you up pretty bad. The same thing happened up in the Northern Territory with Cyclone Tracy. Like, everybody didn't think that a cyclone would be that discourteous to everybody that it would go and strike it, like, the day after Christmas. And, yeah, in 1979, shitloads of people got fucked up because they didn't get ready for it because it was Christmas. And it's like, well, it's also right in the middle of fucking cyclone season, and that don't give a fuck about your public holidays. So, yeah, like, that's why everybody in Darwin now is very, very respectful of the weather. But that being said, that usually only lasts about 20 or 30 years, so you just wait for the complacency to hit back in again. Like, I know many of people that have been killed by complacency over the years, especially given my previous lines of work. Like, any of them, any of the high-risk jobs I've done, whether it be operating a crane or logistics or anything where you've got to move something heavy, people get complacent, and that's where they get killed.
Yeah.
And actually, the biggest place that you see complacency is on the road. That's where my wife was killed, was on the road by someone who wasn't paying enough attention.
Yeah, that sucks, man.
Well, you know, I try to take lessons from it. You know, it's like, it doesn't matter how...
Imagine that.
Oh,
Could not imagine it for me. So.
yeah, well, the thing I think sucks is, like, she was a good person, and yet the shit people, and also, like, my ex got killed. Like, she wasn't a bad person, she was still an ex, but she certainly didn't deserve to die, and she was killed in a tragic car accident as well about 6 months after we broke up.
Yeah, it sucks.
Like, and she was killed by a couple of kids that stole a couple of bottles of Jack Daniels from a liquor store and were running from cops with their lights turned off in their dad's car that they borrowed while he was out of town. So they're doing 170 up a hill with their lights off. She pulls out and annihilated her car. So yeah, if we hadn't broken up, I'd probably be dead. But at least she didn't feel anything when it happened. She
Yeah, I've been around New Zealand, the whole island, 2 islands. I spent about 4 months over there traveling around.
Yeah, what do you think of it?
I loved it. I loved it. Yeah, I just did a lot of skiing. I just love skiing.
Yeah, right. I've heard a lot of nice things about New Zealand, and every New Zealander I've ever met's always been a nice person. So, I imagine there's a lot of good people over there.
I found one problem with with New Zealand. There was only ever one problem.
Didn't involve sheep, did it?
No.
I had to throw
It's just
that
full
one
of
in.
New Zealanders.
You're all right.
So it's just full of New Zealanders. That's the problem. I love the country.
Now, see.
Wipe.
Now, the thing
that's
to
all
know
right.
about Australians is the more we shit stir you, the more
That's it.
we rate you as a person.
That's it. Hey,
Right.
if we shit stir you, means we like you.
That's right. That's the Australian way. It's like we shit stir, like me and Marty shit stir each other all the time.
Hey, Australians love their pets, okay? So. You gotta love your pets.
It's funny because I remember seeing somewhere it's like when I was on the American servers they were like calling me a Kiwi and stuff like that.
You've been
Ah,
in
he knows
Australia
this
for a
well.
bit. I know, I saw the flames, man. I saw the flames, it's
There's
all good.
smoke going out of something.
That's it, yep.
Yeah, bro.
Uh,
How long?
Zeno Finch he's an Aussie. How's he an Aussie? Doesn't talk like an Aussie. Gets too upset
no,
too easy.
he's an Aussie with autism.
Yeah, but he gets upset too
But
easy.
yeah, well,
That's not a...
like, see, Hemi's like got autism as well, but he's aware of it and he accepts it and works around it and works with it, just like we work around our mental health problems. Like
Hemi
I've got
doesn't get
ADHD.
upset, though.
Yeah, I know. That's because he's aware of it, whereas Zeno not so much. And also Zeno's an Australian with autism, so yeah, he's a little bit of a challenge.
Oh, it's a challenge, is he? Oh, okay.
Oh, he had a big cry.
Everyone has their own little thing. In
Oh,
their life.
jeez,
You just
like,
gotta
you-
get through it, and no one's better than anyone. That's all it comes down to. You know?
Well, that's not strictly true. There are definitely people that are far more skilled and able than I am at a lot of things.
Everyone has their tell. Their little thing in life. So,
Like, everybody's got their strengths and weaknesses. The best thing to do is to exploit your
look at
strengths
Mercy.
and minimize
He
your
has a-
weaknesses.
Well, look at Mercy. He just picks a red spacesuit all the time. And if not, it's in the wash, and he picks a blue one.
Ah, so you did find him that time.
Me? No, just watched your stream. I loved it when he got in your, what's the name?
Yeah, oh, it was funny.
And took
Like,
it. And
I,
took it.
I was a little shattered.
I think he was fucking around with you there.
Oh yeah,
And
I
he
know.
took it so far.
Oh, I'm a
He
little
took it so
suspicious of
far.
the other Kiwi players in the faction now. So
Oh fuck yeah, that's it. Look, they're all
Right.
tight. They're tight as sheep, mate. They know it.
well, it's a pretty small country. You know, there's only a few million of them over there. So you know, they'll probably know each other. It's like,
I don't think there's that many. They're all over here.
well, this is true. But like, I think
Where
there's as
I'm
many
from,
people in Perth
half
is.
Gladstone's full of Kiwis, so
Yeah, I think half. Well, like, Perth is the same population size as the entire of New Zealand. So, or thereabouts, depending on how the mining's going on. 60 or 70 people left.
exactly.
Yeah, all the rest came to Australia because there's fuck all jobs over in New Zealand, I've heard. And also, your Prime Minister's a bit of a dick.
Oh, Jacinta. Hey, Jacinta. She's cool.
But that being said, our Prime Minister's quite a
She's
dick.
a dickhead. She's just full of fucking narratives. That's all she is.
Yeah,
just
but
trying to get a.
all of them are though. I think that's part of the job is like you've got to get your asshole sewn up so that way you're going to be permanently full of shit.
She's a piece of work, that girl.
Yeah, the same thing's going on over here. Like over in Western Australia, we had a massive mining boom and the price of everything went through the roof because we had shitloads of cashed up bogans. And yeah, that just completely fucked the economy. And like, I was working for the government at the time, so I didn't get paid fuck all. Yeah, I tried, like, we were, was it, the inflation rate was 4.5%, and my yearly pay rise was 0.3%. And it's like, yeah, this sucks dicks. You expect me to go out and risk my life every fucking day just so I can afford less and less food for my kids. How about you go eat a bag of dicks, you bunch of spineless, worthless cunts. So, I said that to someone one time. Yeah, yeah. I offered to go buy them the bag of dicks as well, and they told me to get out of the office and think about what I'd done. So, and I laughed when I thought about it. So.
No, I'm going back over to New Zealand, so I'll see what's going on over there.
If I ever become a millionaire again, I might go over, have a look around, if they let me in the country. There's probably a few countries that I'm not allowed to go in because of some things I've said. Like, I'm pretty sure I'm on a watch list somewhere.
Australia's most wanted.
No, I'm actually probably the most diswanted person in certain places in Australia. Because they're like, oh fuck, not him. Jeez. Nah, you can stay where he is as long as he's not bothering us, because he always wins arguments against us. It's like, I got told off for calling someone a cunt, and I threatened to have him up for racism because I was speaking to him in his native language when I called him a cunt. But I had tried every other way of describing to him the manner in which his behaviour was going to cause me serious injury and grief, as well as not just to me but to the rest of the team, because they'd have to pick up the work that I was no longer going to be capable of doing because he didn't want to go past his girlfriend's house. It's like, you fucking lazy little shit. Cameron, you're being a cunt. And he started crying. And then I get called in the office. Yeah, that's what my boss said. It's like, you can't go around calling people that. And it's like, I tried to explain to him in very... no, he was 20. But, yeah, he got coddled by management. He'd been working there for like 4 years. Like, he started as an intern sort of thing. And everybody took pity on him and all that sort of stuff. And it was like, yeah, look, if he's going to be a prick, then I'm going to let him know he's being a prick, because I don't take shit. And yeah, like, I ended up, like, getting seriously injured on account of him because I had to overexert myself because the job had to be done. And, I then went to the doctor and got a medical note and had the rest of the week off work, which was like Wednesday, Thursday and Friday, and everybody else had to pick up my work, and everybody else who was working there was on my side, and my boss could do absolutely nothing about it. And I said to my boss, if you try to write me up or calling him a cunt, then I'm going to write you up for saying I can't use the native dialect of Bogan, and that's racist. Like, if I was to say I don't like the people who work out on the dock speak in Chinese, like we had a bunch of contractors working there who would speak in Chinese. If I was to say I found that offensive, you'd call me a racist, which it could be taken that way. You know, I wouldn't do that. But that being said, you guys would say it's racist, so me talking to Cameron in a language that he understands, and you taking offense to it, and telling me that I can't speak his native dialect is racist. So let's see how that plays out. And my boss just looks at me and goes, get out of my fucking office. And, but yeah, the best thing about that whole encounter was getting someone who is a very firm Christian who has probably never said cunt before to say cunt. I think that was a personal victory for me. It made me laugh when he said it because he was really uncomfortable in trying to say it. But yeah, if you're going to argue semantics and stupidity with me, or bring a stupid argument to me, I am going to give it a fair crack. Because I think it's funny. He was not one of my favourite bosses, but I doubt I was one of his favourite subordinates either. Still there, Marty? Oh, I think he's gone offline for a little bit.
Still here?
Oh, he's still here.
Yeah, I just had to say hello to my daughter. She just got home.
Ah, okay.
Daycare.
Ah, cool. She feeling a bit better today?
She loves it. Yeah, she's good. She loves daycare. She's going to big school the next year.
Ah, cool. I'll go see if there was anything over at that one that I looked at earlier. It's probably not. Hang on. Like, trying to find Mercy's going to be a nightmare because I know he's watching the stream.
Well. Hiding in an asteroid, just...
No, you wouldn't be hiding in an asteroid. You'd probably be going and ganking people.
Hiding in an asteroid.
What was that in the chat? Don't go down my glory hole yet.
That's
Too late. Incoming.
That's it. It's lined with sheep's wool.
You're not going to use it again? Yeah, I don't necessarily believe it. But that being said, like, I think you like the challenge, don't you, Mercy?
Flies around a woolly sheep.
Get the Ugg boots going on.
Yeah, that's it.
Anyway, trying to pay attention to what I'm doing. I'm struggling with it today. ADHD's gone out full force. I was waiting for Dan to jump back on. Before, like, I head over to the moon.
Dan's found out where Mercy is.
Hey, but Hemi's struck it rich.
Struck it rich. What's he doing?
He's found gold. There's gold in
Oh.
them narrow hills.
Look at him go, eh? What a
He's
nice
getting
kid.
there. Lucky boy.
Lucky little boy, eh?
He can go retire. He's going to find a very, very, very deep hole to go and bury it in. Anyway, I want the jump drive. That's what I've been thinking about doing and couldn't freaking mentally do it. Just going to jump over to that. CRJ reckons he's reached the Z-axis limit. I doubt that significantly. There's a lot of rocks around here. I suppose I'll scope them out. Because you never know what might be nearby. I wonder if it is an enemy base. Cons just posted up.
Wow, that's close.
What, close to yours?
No, I'm just looking at your stream.
That's a long way out. 9,000 Ks out. I did warn him.
Yeah. Well, it's about 18,000 for me. 18,000 away from me, that base.
Oh no, Mercy knows you're not in Triton now. Or Titan. Or whatever it was.
No, because I'm on per team.
That's not 18,000 Ks from there. Well, I suppose near is a relative term, isn't it?
That's right.
I'm going to take that red marker off because it's fucking throwing me out. I thought that that was a signal. Thinking, oh shit, there's someone. And it turns out, nope. It's like going scouting for things, and then I go and put up some freaking spam on myself. Now, I'm very sure that Mercy's not here. But I did have a signal pop up near here earlier on today. And I thought, oh, I'll have a look and see if there's anything in the vicinity. Where's that other bloody thing gone?
He's not there, mate.
Oh no, he's not here. I was just going to see if there was anybody else here, because someone would have been in the vicinity here, probably mining one of these rocks earlier on today. The CRJ does not learn. No, what I would say happened, which is if I was going to go and raid someone, like I would head down in a suit with my ship a decent distance away, because I know that I'm going to probably get killed, so that way I don't lose my respawn point. You can tell that CR Jace is a relative noob.
Maybe
he thinks he's a lot better than he is. I think he's only got
maybe he's
a couple
trying to
hundred
trick
hours.
people.
No. Well, he's doing a very good job at coming across as being a very inexperienced player. Oh, and I'm surprised you got all my Art of War references too, Mercy. Like I saw you catch on to me employing the Art of War tactics and that, and I was like, this guy's pretty smart. He's onto it. But if you're not using military strategy to your advantage, in my limited capacity at least anyway, but here's the thing, is that it's not real life, so I don't really care that much if I do die, because it's still fun. I mean, I wouldn't want to get wiped back to the Stone Age, though. Like, if the base ship got smashed, then I'd have to do a dead restart again. It's like, oh, I've got to go through all the tediousness. That'd be a bit shit. But what I might do offline, because, like, I know that Mercy is watching the stream, is set up some caches. So if he takes one out, then I can still rebuild quick. I mean, that was always a bit of a goal. I might demonstrate one on a stream, so if anybody does want to learn something, like how to make a quick, cheap, low PCU, start from scratch spot that's not going to take an eternity, like a backup plan. And have them scattered throughout the system, hidden. But yeah, there is going to be a little bit of not telling everybody where everything is, because I didn't actually think that anybody was watching. Because who would want to watch an idiot play this game? So...
Another idiot.
Oh, you saying Mercy's an idiot?
Oh, I didn't say that, did I? Never said that.
I was going to say that, yeah, Mercy's anything but an idiot, it seems. He's a very adept player.
So sarcastic sometimes.
Oh, yeah, but shit. We live in Australia, man. It's like the fucking nation of sarcasm. If you can't take a joke in Australia, you've got a problem with just about the whole damn country. I think that's why all the media has gone berserk, is because, like, whoever's running the media has lost their sense of humour. I remember when we had an alcoholic Prime Minister who gave everybody a day off work because he was having a good time at the pub. Fuck, he was funny. Bob Hawke.
Bob Hawke, yeah.
Like, he wasn't necessarily the best Prime Minister, but he did have his quirks that I found quite entertaining.
Yeah.
Actually, I wouldn't say that any of the Prime Ministers we've had would be the best people to be leading the country, because the majority of the politicians we've had are politicians. Or the leaders that we've had have been politicians.
We needed Jacinta.
Yeah, we need her like a hole in the head.
Apparently she used to do raves
Oh, it wouldn't surprise me.
in her younger years.
Oh, like... Look, I'm not really gonna judge anybody on their personal life choices and stuff like that. What I've got a problem with is when you've got people with holier-than-thou attitudes telling me how to dictate, or dictating the terms of how I'm supposed to live my life, when they don't do the same thing. It's like, the leadership style I respect is to show people the way, not necessarily tell them what to do. Like, every time I've been in a leadership role, it's like I set the example of what I would expect the people that I'm leading to follow. So I wouldn't ever issue an order where somebody went and had to do something that I wasn't willing to do myself. Like, as part of delegating is issuing orders and all the rest of that sort of stuff. But at the same time, I'm never going to issue an order that I wouldn't have been willing to undertake. So the reason why I'm issuing the order compared to why, rather than I'm undertaking the order, is my role has changed.
Do it my way.
Well,
Work as a team and do it my way.
well, you do need to have a certain amount of respect for the chain of command. Like, everybody has a boss, and everybody should be accountable. Like, the boss has just as much responsibility to their subordinates, because if they don't do their job properly, it fucks up their subordinates. So, and it's like the best leadership style is that of mutual respect between, like, the leader and the subordinates. In my opinion, at least, anyway. That's how I've always tried to lead. It's like, I set the example, and I'm just privy to more information. I haven't been paying attention to the chat.
No.
I'm not talking about YouTube chat, I'm talking about the in-game chat.
Yeah.
Was Mercy talking to me? I don't know.
Don't think so. He's planning his next move.
Oh, I'd say he's already like 15 steps ahead of me.
Someone wants to die.
Suicide is painless.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
What is it? That's a song from MASH. Suicide is painless when you leave everyone in pain. Suicide is pointless. Because you can't die from your own perspective. Because you won't know that you're dead, so you're not going to get yourself out of anything. Seems like an answer, but it's really not. And if you survive it, then all you're really going to do is make yourself in a worse situation than you're currently in. So you're going to be feeling like shit and less able than you were before if you don't succeed at it. And if you do succeed at it, fuck knows what goes on then. But either way, you're not going to know what the outcome's going to be. You're basically just taking away any control of the situation that you have left, which is a lot of times people think it's gaining control. Like there's been a lot of times people have looked into that, and I've had to deal with a lot of friends that have gone through some very tragic things. So the thing that I always tell everybody is go and talk to somebody who could help you with your problem and listen to what they have to say. But make sure it's somebody who knows what they're talking about. Go find a good psychologist with an actual degree, not a counsellor, because counsellors are there. They're basically paid to be your friend, but they're nowhere near as qualified as a psychologist or a psychiatrist. And a good psychologist professionally has studied behaviour and ways to deal with it. So like, I never got my degree, never finished it, just because I didn't really want to go into a field where all I did was listen to more people bitch all day. But that's my personal choice.
Oh, that's fun.
Oh, like I was already doing a job where I listened to people whinge and bitch and carry on all day, and it's like, fuck, I want to become a doctor in listening to people whine. No, I think I'll give it a miss. But I did learn a lot about myself.
Why are you whining? Why are you whining? Whining, always whining.
Oh, I spoke to you about this before. It's a neurosis, like, that people end up developing. They want to whinge because it's their most comfortable pattern of behaviour. Like, the brain likes to do what it knows best, and some people only know how to whinge.
It's their best trait.
Well, it's their greatest skill. I think it's probably... I wouldn't say it's their best trait. I just found some magnesium.
Wish there was build vision on this.
Yeah, that'd be a real nice addition to vanilla.
Kinda sucks.
Build vision is pretty good. I think someone's just jumped in to roughly where I am. Because I just got lagged. Did you just have a lag spike, Marty?
Yeah, mate. Sure did.
Oh, maybe Zarozax doing a massive build.
Yeah.
He lagged the whole server when he made that freaking Atmos space thing. Like, that
Yeah, sim speed
shit.
just went down.
Yeah, it tanked something wicked. But fuck, it was impressive. it didn't turn very fast, so he couldn't get a bead on me when he was trying to test it out. So I haven't really seen anything with these rocks I'm looking at. So I might delete that unknown signal.
I know how to just get out of your ship, go down a hole, and you'll find Mercy right at your ship.
You reckon? Oh yeah, just like I did the other time that time. I was like, I wasn't sure whether it had been stolen or whether it had despawned itself, and I was like, nah, it couldn't have despawned.
Nah.
And like I was thinking, oh fuck, because if it had a despawned,
just...
I was gonna like, if it had a despawned, I would have rage quit, because it's like, oh man, I just got it built.
He could have sent that to the fucking planet and just hopped out.
It was funny though. Like, yeah.
I could see it in the sun, and I'm going, it's right in front of you, it's right in front of you. Look, 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 look.
Yeah, no, I did. I caught it. Like,
No,
because
no,
I saw
I know
the
you
shadow,
did, but
and it's like,
yeah.
oh, thank fuck, I found it, and it hasn't fucked off. And sure enough, Mercy's sitting there in the cockpit, and I'm like, yeah, you cheeky bastard. Angle grinder out you come. I should have gone looking for his ship. That's the thing I regret not doing, was looking for his ship at the time.
You need to get a bit of...
I just didn't think about it. It was like,
you need
nah,
to get a gun on there, and you can track him down with a gun. Because it'll target him.
He's pretty good at getting around him though.
No, but you can target his ship with a gun.
Yeah, well, like I said, I'm new to PvP, so the thought never crossed my mind. Like, all I thought was, nah, I gotta get away, because, like, he's probably got something that could smash me, considering how much stuff he stole from me. Nice in there. Interesting little hiding spot. Don't see any evidence of anybody being around here, so I'm going to delete that marker.
Is that enemy base?
No. That's the unknown signal I went to earlier on today. So.
Ah, okay.
Because, yeah, it popped up. That was a few hours ago now as well, so. Whoa. I don't know, I think I might go check out the moon, scope out where we're going to end up, where I'm going to end up dying later on, so. What a distance to the moon. I don't have any GPS markers with a decent distance, so I'm just going to drop it down to maybe 150 k's and see what happens. Somewhere around there. I did have a GPS marker. Well, I thought I had a GPS marker for the NPC base, but that must be the other one. The other server.
Yeah.
Hey, look at that. Where's the moon NPC base?
They're all over the shop.
No, there was
did have
one on the surface. That's where I said that we were going to meet up later on when we do the fight. Mercy knows what I'm talking about. There's a space pirate beacon. I'm surprised that Mercy hasn't popped up on the bounty contracts.
Well, he's not attacking NPCs. So.
Of course you can watch the fight, Hendy. I'll let you spawn over to my ship and I'll drop you off at the NPC base. There's ZTC 2208. Oh, damn it. Are you nearly ready to fly, Marty?
Nah, man, I've got heaps to go.
Because I've got to buy a rocket launcher.
I'm not even close. I'm still building my miner. I'm building a bigger miner, that's all. Because I smashed the other one.
Actually, I didn't forget to buy one. I've got to grab one off of my other ship. I don't blueprint those. Like, my ship is not planned out, it's just I throw whatever I need on it when I need it. The moon is an incredibly quiet place now.
It's the calm before the storm.
Well, it's been quiet ever since everybody got fucking annihilated on it. The fuck, that was funny.
Needs a few orc ships.
I don't think that new players would be able to cope with those things, man.
Oh, Jesus. Did you see the sad look I had when I was looking at our old base getting just ripped apart?
Yeah.
I was standing on the hill going, oh, sad. A place. Sad.
ZTC wants to blueprint the ship, and it's like, why? My ship is literally just shit thrown on wherever it fits.
They didn't know it.
I'll put it up on the workshop. Postal's mess.
That's it. The turtle.
No, I'm not talking about the gunship. I'm talking about the base ship. Like, that's what ZTC's talking about. Yeah, we've got a base here.
Well, the turtle.
It's not a very good turtle. It's too easy to get to the squishy insides.
The turtle.
It's just a handful of blocks. swear I had a GPS for it somewhere. Oh, it's probably one of those stations, and fuck knows which one it is. Do you have a GPS for the moon base, Marty?
I'll have a look.
Are you talking about in the game, Hemi? Or are you talking about in real life? Because if there's a storm outside and you don't know, open a friggin' window. But if you are having a problem with your power in-game, it's probably because your battery's flat. I told you this yesterday, kiddo. Jeez, I can't type for shit. We need to think of an initiation process to make sure that the people that join are not raiders. What hoops do you think we should set up?
Let me land this.
We got another base. This one's a little bit bigger.
So what do you want? Moon base?
Yeah. You know the moon's NPC surface base? That one.
Yeah.
I don't know where it is off the top of my head. I'm not reading. I've got too many different things to focus on.
Okay, I'll send it to you. Oh no, that's just the location. Well, I've got a couple. Yeah, I've got a couple for you.
I wonder who built this. Glitch out 010. I saw him
Wonder
on a
who's
couple
in
of
it.
days ago.
Well, who built it?
Glitch out did.
Okay.
It's SOSR base. Alright, I'm very sure I do
Oh,
have
dude.
that one. So
Yeah.
let's see if we can find it. Turned off me freaking markers. Oh, there's so much crap all over the screen now. Don't need that. Not going back out. Caffeine mainline. That was Mercy sent that one to me.
What's that?
Oh, there's a GPS marker. Caffeine mainline. It was I was like making a joke. It's like, yeah, I have coffee on IV. It's like, just talking through my veins. So that was the other day where, and yeah, he goes, can you send me one of those? And it's like, yeah, I'll post it to you. It'll be there in 3 to 5 business days, unless you're gonna spring for express post. I don't think it's the was it the RODR station? That one's
No.
that one's in space, I think. SOSR might be it. That one's closer. Oh, actually no, the RODR one is probably on Earth. I've just found another structure of some sort.
Another one there.
Alright, I'll check out the SOSR because that's 12 k's from where I am at the moment. Although, like, knowing that Mercy's watching the stream, I'm half expecting to get shot at when I get near it.
Yeah. He's warming his drives up now.
You've sent me Uval's one as well. I just saw an interesting shadow. Oh, that was the mountains of the sun. So, anyway. One of those is 223 k's away, so that's probably around Earth as well. And the other one is 29,250 k's away. The purple one is 224 from the moon, and the beigey coloured one, that's nearly 30,000 k's away. You got that from the data pad.
Probably, I don't know. I'm just trying to figure out where they are.
You can't polish a turd, Hemi. Hemi just said he needs to get some shit in place and then polish it up, and it's like,
He must be a constipated accountant. Worked it out with a
Mythbusters,
pencil.
everything's stagnant for now. I like giving yes or no answers to questions with options. It just reminds me of that joke about the computer that the military made. functional shit. Makes things grow. It's got what plants crave. What, electrolytes? Oh, that was the funniest movie. Okay, am I gonna die? Don't know. It's the SOSR station, Marty.
Okay.
SOSR base, the green one that you sent me.
Sure.
I wonder if they got a rocket launcher for sale here. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to fly back. Well, I gotta fly back anyway and drop off those zone chips. I'm gonna black the screen out for that.
And we'll end the stream right here.
Whilst I go and jam a nuke up someone's ass. No, I'd actually video that because it'd be funny, but I'd probably end up with a jammed up mine. It's like, you want to think about where you're going to put that tiger. Very carefully back in its holster. See, I know I'm going to die, so that's why I want to take these zone chips back. Like, I'm not optimistic. Jeez, chat's gone berserk.
Mercy must be busy flying.
Alright. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, but we have got censored information and I don't have a censored screen up now, so you're going to see a black screen for a little bit. Because I know, like, I'm going to keep chatting. And the music's still going. But I am not going to be giving away my location. Just because... I do want to stay in a fight for as long as I can. And like, I'd like to be able to get another ship built up that works better. And go at Mercy again after this one gets destroyed. Because it no doubt will. Try to get as much value for money out of this as I can. And plus, I think it's going to be entertaining. Like, Mercy already well and truly knows all the weaknesses of my ship.
He's been studying them for days.
Well, it's not hard. It's like, where's the best place to shoot? At the ship. I mean, I was taken out by a space pod. A noob in a space pod. Very dangerous things. The server's pretty full.
Chockers, always full when I'm on.
Well, you know, everybody on the East Coast knocks off work around the same time as you, so...
Yeah, true.
Everybody who has a life in the real world that doesn't spend way too much time playing space engineers. I think I might make myself another coffee.
Jeez, coffee. Send me up the fucking river.
Watching you try to herd cats and having two noobs crash into you in as many days. Made for some great clips. Yeah. Yeah, it did. It was like... Hemi's not that much of a noob, but he's also... He has his moments where he does some noob-like things. He has made some pretty interesting...
Okay, Dylan.
that was from Mercy, Marty.
Ah, right.
Like, yeah, send it to private chat. Watching me try to herd cats. CR Jace was... He was a challenge, like having him in the faction. And there's, was it... High Gaming. He's an 11-year-old kid. Like, he tries his best. But, CR Jace was... Yeah, bossing him around way too much. And it's like, dude... Let the kid play the game. It's like, and you're far from an expert on anything other than thinking that you're better than everybody else. So maybe you need to take a step back for a minute and let the kid figure this shit out, you know? It's like, I don't mind helping people out, but... Like, help them out in a way that they're going to learn best. Like, just mainly because I want to see the game succeed. Like, if you keep smashing noobs, they're going to quit playing and then the game won't get supported anymore and then I'll have nothing to do with all my spare time.
Miss my build and repair.
Oh, hell yeah. Hey, Mercy, we should do a collaboration on one of the cluster servers.
No, you're beneath me.
Oh, did he say that?
No, I'm joking. How dare you even talk to me? How dare you?
I reckon he'd be up for it, maybe. I reckon it'd be a good laugh.
How dare you?
Like, what was the last one we played on? Was Horizons, wasn't it? That one was pretty good. Like, it was fairly stable.
Yeah, I didn't mind Horizons. It was pretty good.
Where you've got like multiple machines running different parts. Like you've got one like server and they're all connected, so you can fly between. Like, you know, you've got like, let's say Pertam is running on one server. Alien, Moon and Titan is running on another server, and you've got Deep Space in a server, and you've got Earth-like with the Moon there on another server, and you can fly between all three. And you can, like, was it Beta Horizons? That's got, you can have up to 100 players on it. The lag, like, having, yeah, things spread across the multiple servers, like, what do they use? Nexus to do it. Yeah, sharded. Yeah, like that. They're using cluster server setup. Yeah.
Shards.
Yeah, that's. Well, yeah, the same terminology. Like, I was looking at more the mechanics of how the actual servers are set up from a hardware point of view, but yeah. I tried to set up a HPC cluster. I struggled with it. that one's not too bad. They do have weapons core on it. They've also got build and repair, build vision, and there is quite a few mods on there. It's far from vanilla, but they've also got what do you call it? Modular encounter spawner. The AI enabled. Yeah. There's a lot of interesting challenges there. The NPCs can be like they start off fairly light, but they get real hard real quick. Like, but that being said, like I think that you've probably got the skill sets to smash through them. Like you annihilate just about everybody you've come across so far on this server. So if you really want a challenge, the other one that was interesting was Australia Gaming. That had a lot of mods on it too. That one had like I think the full weapons core thing.
The New Zealand blokes would
you're
love it.
running Linux.
It's full of sheeps.
Oh, Mercy's just saying he's running the game through Linux. So, like, I don't know how to.
Nice and stable then.
Well, I would have. Well, that being said, like I'm running, like I've got Windows 10 running. I'm running this off of a what is it? My machine is an IBM 3650 two-din server that I had to modify with an angle grinder to fit a freaking video card in.
I got a Commodore 64.
I think there's still one of those in the shed here, so it hasn't been turned on in a while. How do you go with other mods? It's like you'd have to run it through Wine. Windows, what is it? Windows is not emulated.
Be nice and stable.
Well, I've found Linux to be pretty stable until you try to run Windows applications on it.
No, because you've got all that fucking multimedia shit fucking it up. That's why.
No, I mean like Windows programs, like because not all the cab files are supported and all that shit. You've got to there's a lot of fucking around trying to get the operating system to work with, because yeah, programs that are compiled and optimized to run under Windows, they need all the certain libraries and stuff like that. It can be done, but it can be really tricky. And if there's mods that are made up, you've never played with mods. You're missing out, man.
Yeah.
Like it definitely adds a
different dimension.
Huge new dimension to the game. The modding community has gone to town on it. There's a lot of really cool mods out there. Some of them, like, they can take away from like the game experience. Well, it's like I've had a lot of stability with it as well, like on Windows. I imagine that Linux would be more stable. Like I've used Linux a lot as well. Like I actually prefer it over Windows. But that being said, it's much easier to play games in Windows because everything is natively supported. Whereas Linux is not as well supported as what I reckon it should be, considering it runs like 90% of the fucking internet. But Linux, like, it depends which version of Linux are you running. Because there are so many different flavors of Linux. Like, I preferred Kali because I just found that it was a lot more stable and it had daily bug fixes done on it. Like, I didn't use it just for the hacking side of things or pen testing. Like, although I did do a little bit of that stuff when I was doing security testing and stuff like that. Proton. Yeah, like I remember trying to use Wine to get shit to work and it was a bit of a challenge. Oh yeah. See how much, like, X-Force was like a bit of a challenge initially. Like, they ended up changing the was it that to be the standard UI for Kali Linux, because they did originally go with GNOME, which I got used to. But that being said, the first time I used Kali, it was using it command line only. So Proton DB. Yeah, I might check that out. I'll give it a shot in a virtual machine or something like that and see how it goes. Like, I've got a few other computers here. Like, I don't have Windows licenses for like a couple of other servers. I was actually going to set up an SE server, but I'm having trouble trying to get past the router on the network here, so I don't necessarily have, like, I could have access to it, but that wouldn't necessarily be legal. So I've got permission to use it in the capacity that I am, so I can't set up my own server, unfortunately. Plus, that can be a headache. Oh, that's right. I came here to fuel up.
Blow someone up.
No. Because, like, I've got the black screen going on at the moment. So...
Came, blow someone up.
It only took me 4 jumps to get out here. I'll grab a couple of rockets. Just in case my ship gets destroyed. I'll give him a go with the suit too. Reload the safe zone. Yeah, I think, like, Dan's a pretty good player. Like, he's a really good player. I think he does take things a little bit too seriously, though. Like, Dan's pretty young, too. But he's got fucking skills for someone his age in this game. I'm pretty sure he's...
How old is he?
I don't really want to say. Like, just
secret
because...
man's business.
That's not... No, I just don't want to broadcast it over the internet. I'll tell you some other time. But, like, it'll surprise you how young he is for how good he is, Marty.
Yep.
But yeah, I'm not going to broadcast his age over the internet. But yeah, no, he's a really good player, and he's actually really, really smart for someone of his age. So, but yeah, I think he takes it a little bit too... He takes it way more seriously than me. Like, I play this game for fun. And it's like, I don't really care if I get fucked up. Like, I like the challenge, I like the battle. Like, I used to play chess a lot when I was growing up. And when I was a kid, it was really hard because, you know, I'd throw a tantrum when I'd lose and all that shit like all kids do. But as you get older, you appreciate the healthy competition and rivalry of it. Whereas you got people like Dex. Dex just likes making shit that's really, really retarded. Like
that dragster.
Oh, that was so funny. He did everything full cheese because he thought, yeah, that's... What did he say? One of his quotes was, that looks terrible. I love it. It's like, yep, that's Dex to a T. It's like to make something as ridiculous or offensive as possible, just for the fun of it.
Oh, that was good.
Oh, that was such a fun day. I'm gonna clip that into a series. I'm gonna call it Australian Space Rod. Just because I think it sounds funny as well. But yeah, I could easily make a series out of that. So yeah, that's something that's on the to-do list eventually, is like break that down into like 15-minute segments of Dex's retarded drags to build. Now, actually, it wasn't really retarded because it went like a fucking rocket. That thing was quick.
And that was awesome.
Did you see his F-15 he made?
Yeah, that was good too.
Like, he starts with, I want it to look like this, and then he goes, Dad, can you help me make it fly? It's like, yeah, alright, Dex. Alright, I'm gonna start jumping back to the moon. Mercy, if you're there. Dan's not on yet. He wanted to watch. I don't think he's going to be able to... Oh no, we got 14 out of 16 players. Dan wanted to watch. Like, and I'd tell Dan, yeah, don't get involved. Like, this is between me and Mercy right now. Like, I'd do the honourable thing.
Yeah.
Hey, I don't lie to people.
Just a few rockets, come on. Just let me
Oh, it's going to be a lot
rockets.
of... Oh, you want a few rockets?
No, that's Dan. Just let me have a few rockets on him. Come on.
Dan would annihilate him in seconds.
Oh no. It'd be almost...
Actually, I'm going to write down Proton DB before I lose it in the chat. I'm just going to make a note of that because it's something that Mercy suggested I check out, which is, I'm pretty sure that's the emulator. Well, not the emulator, but the run environment for like games. Oh, what is it? Steam in Windows. Yeah, because like thinking back when I had Steam installed in Linux, yeah, Proton was the I think I was running Proton 3 or maybe even Proton 4. It might have been. Can't really remember. It was a while ago. But yeah, I used to run everything on Linux until I realized that I still had a Windows 10 Pro license. So it's like, oh, I've still got that license. Yeah, Proton is Steam. Yeah, I thought it was. Yeah, that's the yeah, Steam version of Wine. Yeah, I thought it was. It has just been a while since I've used Linux for playing games. So I had a real nightmare of a time trying to get it to work back then. Although with the Steam Deck coming out, I think that they're going to be investing a lot more time into making stuff run in a Linux environment. So I just jumped to the wrong damn spot. Ah, I'm retarded. See, everybody goes, oh, you're doing really well at this. It's like, nope, I'm fucking terrible at this. I have no idea what I'm doing.
Who's that?
Me.
Ah.
See, the thing is, right, like, compared to a noob, I do look like I know what I'm doing. And all I do is show them what I can do. And it wouldn't be hard to pass me as far as skills go in this game. SOSR station. Oh, there we go. SOSR base. Select. Now I've got to wait 7 friggin' minutes to jump out there again. Or start heading back there. Oh, I should have filled the ship up. Oh, fucking go back. Idiot. Oh, now I've lost it. Damn it. Got to put petrol in it. That's funny, like, I was talking to B-Dub, and I says, yeah, go down to the petrol station. He goes, yeah, you guys call it petrol over there, we just call it gas. And it's like, gasoline. It's like, yeah, I think that was a brand name back in the day. similar to biro or bic. It was like, do you have a biro? And it's like, no, but I do have a pen. Well, you don't have to be a fucking semantic dick all your life. It's like, no, I don't. I just think it's funny. Ah, no, self-deprecation is humour to me. Like, I'm aware of my weaknesses.
I'm going AFK for a sec. Got
Yep,
dinner.
no worries. All bananas. Oh, you're entirely right, Mercy. I just, I'm very aware of my shortcomings with the game. It's like, there are times where, like, you know, I'll say to people, you know, put them in that place and whatnot, when they start mouthing off at me or tell me how to play the game, especially when they don't know what they're on about, because fuck that, I don't want a noob telling me that I'm doing it wrong. Like, I've had enough people in my life tell me that I'm doing shit wrong. It's not the point. The point is to develop skills and stuff. Like, in the game, for example. Or anything in life, for that matter. But it's not about self-deprecation either. It's more about being humble. Like, I know that I'm not that good. Because there are a lot of people that are much better at the game than I am. I would not say anything in the vicinity of an expert on the game. I just know what I know. And I try to share that. I think that that's fair. A fair assessment of it. Like, not trying to be negative or anything. It's more self-awareness. Spent a lot of time working on that. Attempting to, because ADHD is a thing that makes self-awareness very difficult at times, and you upset a lot of people accidentally. Like, every day I try not to be an asshole. But that being said, I am very good at being an asshole when I need to be. All I have to do is completely turn the filter off and speak my mind, and everybody gets upset. Makes me laugh, sometimes. Oh, I'm not worried about that at all. I've never worried about... I've never been worried about where I am in the pecking order of anything. Like, as far as I'm concerned, like, I've met the CEO of major companies. I've met, like, Steve Vai, and I still talk to him like I talk to anybody else. I also met Joe Satriani. You know, they're two people who, as guitarists, like, I was a professional musician for a while, and meeting them, they are the pinnacle of skill as far as guitar work goes. They're what I would aspire to be like. Yeah. Well, it's all about self-awareness for me. Like, trying to be aware of how much of a dick I'm being at any given time, and it's fucking challenging. Like, because, yeah, I upset a lot of people, like, with some of the things I say, and I don't mean to. But I try to, like, I come across as being condescending a lot, and that's the thing that I really also try to avoid, because I read a lot and I remember almost everything I've read. It's kind of a curse. It's like, oh, having an eidetic memory must be great. And then, like, you got your stepkids calling you Sheldon from the Big Bang Theory because you can answer any question that they give you because you've read an entire set of encyclopedias because you broke your hip when you were 12. So, and you couldn't walk for fucking 8 weeks. But yeah, like, I never try to be condescending or anything like that, but if I have an answer, I'll just answer the question bluntly. And it's like, do you know everything? It's like, no, I actually know very little in comparison to what there could be known. That's what I was trying to say to CR Jason Zeno the other day, was the more you know, the more you realise you don't know. The more you learn, the more you realise that you can never learn enough to consider yourself an expert in anything. Like studying quantum physics, that'll teach you everything you need to know about how fucking ignorant humanity can be about something that there are doctors in the field of. Or a theoretical physicist or something like that. Like you ask any theoretical physicist what gravity is and they'll say, we think it might be this. Like resistance in a graviton field or something like that. You know, there's all sorts of maths involved with that shit. And it's all theoretical, because nothing can be proven without a doubt other than what can be observed and measured. I'm not saying this for your benefit, Mercy. I'd say you already know. I'm more just running my mouth, like waiting to get myself clear of sensitive information so I can turn the screen back on. No, like I never worry about what anybody else really thinks of me unless it's going to adversely affect people around me either. And the only people that... Oh, is that? No amount of experimentation can prove me right, one experiment can prove me wrong. That is true. Oh, I love PBS Space Time. I think it's a great show. He does a very good job of explaining in simple terms some very complex ideas. Which is something that I don't do very well. Like, I tend to overcomplicate simple ideas because I go too in depth for beginners with a lot of things. There's something that I am working on though. But yeah, teaching people can be a bit tricky. Like the method of demonstration that I was told is you need to explain something 3 times so everyone can understand it. You need to show them how to do it, tell them how to do it, and then show them what it feels like to do it. Or let them feel what it's like to do it. And so they do it themselves and you supervise. So that way they don't fuck up. And that is, in my experience, the most effective way, but it can also be tedious for the listener because they've got to listen to 3 ways, but you can't know whether or not they're someone who listens to instruction well, or they like to read the instructions, or they're someone who likes to be shown what to do, monkey see, monkey do. So, but typically that's how I would go about training someone. And it usually works pretty well, depending on the basically depending on the person that you are trying to instruct. Some people you just cannot help. Like, they will fight you every step of the way. They think they know best. Typically they're somewhere around the adolescent sort of age bracket. It's like, oh, what the fuck would you know, boomer? And it's like, I'm not a boomer, I'm Gen X, dickhead. Gen X made your fucking life cool. We gave you skateboards and computers and shit. Or more to the point, computer games. Computers came from the boomers, but we made them cool. Although Bill Gates is a flogger. Probably shouldn't say that on the internet, but I'm entitled to an opinion. Anyway, blackout's over. Let's head to the moon. get a couple of jumps away from where my ship is, just for the security of it, and also not so much for me, but for the other guys in my faction. PBS Spacetime's not the only good show out there though. Anton Petrov, I think his name is. He's got a pretty good show where he talks about space and science and all sorts of cool stuff like that as well. But yeah, it's just one of many good YouTubers out there, like good at explaining stuff in simple ways. Like he goes through the scientific papers and actually helps to explain them in layman's terms, which I appreciate. Like I understand the technical jargon that goes along with it as well, and you know, being able to read Latin helps with a lot of stuff. So like you read enough medical books, you do understand Latin, as well as learning Italian when I was a kid helps with understanding Latin, so you can understand how things are named and all sorts of stuff like that. But it's still way complicated, the scientific language. Jesus Christ. We're gonna call this creature the biggest dickus. And the humongous wellhungus. That's because of the size of the gonads on this particular creature. There's a CRJ banging on about how big his balls were. It's like, yeah, well, you're just about to get your smart balls kicked up to the roof of your smart mouth, tiger. Start bad-mouthing players that could wipe you back to the Stone Age in 2 shots. It's not a smart thing to do, kiddo. And never bad-mouth the admins. When he did that, I thought, nah, that's wrong. You don't fucking badmouth the admins. A, they're pretty much God in the game, and they'll just ban you from playing the game. And B, they put a lot of effort into what they do. They don't have to, they choose to. And if someone's going to choose to provide you something which you're not paying for, don't fucking whinge about it. You should be appreciative of the fact that you can do it at all. And I will always have the utmost respect for anybody that goes and provides a free server so I can make games and entertain myself. And hopefully anybody watching the stream, you're about to see me get annihilated. When Marty gets back, like Marty's just gone off to get some dinner. When he gets back, I'm going to jump on the live... Actually, am I on the live streaming channel in Discord? I'm not sure. Yeah, I am. I'm on live streaming 1 on the link in the description. Well, they have to be social generators. Janitors, sorry. Generators, moderators. It's unfortunate that they have to deal with all of the bickering and like poor shitty behaviour from people running their mouth when they throw tantrums and they lose.
Okay. Right. Okay. Okay. Well, that's a good thing because, you know, it's a fucking free trip.
Well, that's exactly right. I totally agree with you.
She doesn't. Look, you could tell her. Like the other day, you told her when...
Hang on a sec. Marty doesn't necessarily realise that, yeah, he could be heard. just muting Marty temporarily on Discord. But yeah, if you do want to jump on Discord, feel free to. Like, I'm always up for a good conversation as long as it's respectful. Well, as much as it's reciprocal, obviously. If I'm being a dick, feel free to let me know. Like, I can take it as good as I can give it. But, however, the things that don't necessarily need to happen is obviously racial slurs, bigoted slurs, and etc. Because it's just not necessary. I mean, I'm not going to get upset by it, but there are people that will. And it's a stupid thing to do, in my opinion. It shows ignorance when you have to resort to something arbitrary as an insult.
I know, I was on it. I was on it for 9 months.
No, he's still not back on. I'll just let him know. Oh, that's all good. Well, you can hear us anyway, so feel free to chat along with us. Oh, I don't think... I wouldn't have thought you would. From the conversations that we've had in the in-game chat, you don't seem the sort of person that would resort that or stoop that low to try to win something by trying to make someone rage quit or something by mouthing off a... But no, I'm saying it to anybody that may be watching or listening or what have you. Feel free to join the Discord. I mean, all the regular social rules apply, like Discord's rules and all that shit. Basically, try not to be a dick to people. Like, general banter and sledging and all stuff that's in good faith. It is a game. That's the way I see it. Yeah, that's good enough. Oh, like I do stuff like that all the time, and it is never meant to be in a derogatory fashion. It is usually meant to be a joke. Oh, I'm still a couple hundred Ks out. Oh well. I have a feeling this is going to be pretty epic. It's like everybody on the servers is going to turn up at the moon base. I should have brought the stuff with me to make a survival kit over there, and just open it up to the entire server so everybody can just spawn in and watch. It'll just be just for the entertainment value of it. What about 10% of the jump range? To get there. Probably doesn't roll as fast as I'd like, but that'll be on a later revision. Like, the next build is probably going to be a little more stout, a little bit better armored. There's obvious weak spots on it at the moment, which I'm well sure that Mercy knows about, don't you? And he's going to be going for those. But everything is going to have its strengths and weaknesses. You can't ever make anything perfect. The only thing that you can really do is do your best. Like, if I was to heavily armor this up, it'd be more than twice the weight, and that's going to slow me down a lot. I'd have to add more thrusters. It's going to burn more fuel way faster. This ship was designed for something else in mind, not actually a battle against another ship. And it doesn't really fare too well against other ships. Like, it doesn't take bullets very well, or like doesn't soak them up. It does okay, and there's a lot of redundancies on it. So it will keep flying, and like when you're doing NPC missions and stuff like that, you can do them and you can succeed at them, but it does make a pretty good mess of it, and you've got a fair amount of time either fixing it up or stripping it down and rebuilding it. But that being said, like, going against NPCs is a different thing. Going against another player entirely has a whole different set of strengths and weaknesses. So it's going to be an interesting fight. I'm looking forward to it. It's like someone at a very high skill level that I'm going up against. It seems, at least anyway. And like, I have had someone of a very high skill level try to take this thing out before, and the advantage that I had was a high degree of maneuverability. I have PvP'd with this before, and I annihilated the other guy because his ship was nowhere near ready for it. And it was, back then, it was designed with this express intention of taking out suits. It has been changed a bit since then, more ship oriented rather than suits. But it is difficult for suits to attack it, or at least when it had the other jump drives in it, it was difficult for suits to attack it because it is very maneuverable. Like, if they manage to get inside it, you shake them around like a mouse in a lunchbox and they will die. Yeah, that'll do. Okay, I'm turning my guns off, Mercy, because I want the fight to be fair to start with. But they will go back on if I get fired on heading down to the safe zone, because I figured we'd start there and let everybody turn up and do their thing, because turn it into a spectator sport. Because it's fun. This is what the game's supposed to be about. It is like mucking around, having fun, making friends. Nemesis. I don't even know how you're supposed to say it. A gentleman's agreement, maybe. And like, everybody who's been ragging on Mercy on the server, I think it's a bit unfair because he is playing the game within the rules, and I think it is inappropriate to actually rag on somebody else who is playing fairly and is just better than you at doing things in a particular way or playing a particular way. And like, yeah, it can be frustrating to have your build wiped out, but it does make for a learning experience for you. It's like PvP is like that, especially like on an open server. There is no law here that could be realistically enforced. So, you know, if it's in the rules of the game, then it's all fair. Like, I'm not about to go and tell anybody else what they should or shouldn't do on like their server and whatnot. If I don't like it, I can choose to play on another one. And that's the other thing that people should consider. If they don't like playing in a social environment, they can always go play solo. In a lot of cases, it might be the best way for them to learn how to pipe shit up and make the survival kit work. But there are a lot of people that will help you out on the server. Like, if you ask a question, people, like, typically on Australian servers are pretty good. Okay, Hemi. Switch the survival kit over for ya. See if Marty's back. Hey Marty, you there?
Yeah, man, I'm here.
Okay, I had you on mute because you were having a conversation that I thought you wouldn't want necessarily broadcast on the internet, so... Sorry about that.
Yeah, sorry about that, mate.
That's okay.
Me brother rang up about mum, so.
Okay, yeah. I figured that you probably didn't want something like that recorded. Or broadcast.
Doesn't matter.
It's just being courteous, that's all.
Thanks, mate.
But yeah, if you want to spawn over at my survival kit, actually I probably should have named that. I'm in the safe zone at the moon at the moment.
Alright.
I'm waiting for Mercy to pop up.
Okay. Give me a sec. I'll just put a timer block down for mine.
Oh, cool.
Oh, actually, I'll just you just turn yours off when I want to come back. So.
Yeah, I can do that. Well, mine probably won't be here, so I've called it postal gunship.
Yeah.
Sprongo. Tiggy is my cat, named his ship Sprongo. Oh, we could 5 to 10 k's above the station, but you can't do grav. Lay out some guidelines. Hemi, jump off the ship, mate. Hey, Marty, do you want a rocket launcher as well?
Love one.
Alright, grab it out of my cockpit.
Okay, I'm trying to get out your door.
Is it not open?
Access denied.
Oh, okay.
You can open it for me if you want, and I'll just slide out. I'm just caught
I
downstairs.
was wondering why, like, everyone was still inside.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll open both doors.
Yep. Good. I'm out.
Alright. Tell Hammy to get out as well, and I'll shut him.
Hammy, get out. He's out.
I take it you can grab that rocket launcher.
I'm trying to find your little...
There's a cargo container near the cockpit if you want. But don't jump in until later. Until I'm dead, obviously. So
Access denied.
yeah. And I'm not suggesting that you should go after him either, because he is most likely going to kill me.
Yeah, I know.
And also, he's watching the stream, so he knows. Marty's not going to go yeah. Hang on, what do I want? I want the cargo container on the front.
I haven't even got a gun.
Oh, hang on. I'll just drop it down over here for you, Marty.
Yeah.
Just for the fun of it. There's 12 missiles for you too.
Done. Thank you. Da, 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 da.
Alright. Mercy said that he's 5k's directly above the station. So do not go there, Hemi. Otherwise, I will shoot you myself. That would be a dick thing to do. Yeah, this is meant to be a fun thing between me and Mercy. So
It's a one-on-one.
yeah. And plus, I want to learn. Hey, Hemi, if you go up there, you'll get shot too. So just bear that in mind.
I just want to look at this ship. See what it's like.
Oh, I want to see as well. That's why I because I'm curious to see. He seems like a good player, so I am really curious to see what I'm up against. Which is probably something that's gonna kick my ass. But it'll be good fun.
It's got sheep's wool all over it. That's what it's got.
Underneath it's a giant wolf. Big ass teeth. It's gonna bite my ass.
It actually looks like a kiwi.
Kiwi bird.
Yeah, it's got a snout. Alright, Mercy. I'm not going. I just want to see your ship. Calm down. Calm your farm.
Oh, he said if you get close, you'll get shot. So you're gonna have to look at it from 2k's away.
That's fine.
I don't want to open up my survival kit to the whole bloody server.
Everyone's here.
Well, our faction is, yeah. Oops,
Oh,
turned off.
you've turned it off. Turned it off.
Oh, I'm not gonna die.
Lucky.
Ah, fuck's sake.
Lucky you're in a safe zone.
Pressed the wrong damn fucking thing at the wrong time.
I saw that. I just going, oh no.
Oh, now it won't turn back on. What the fuck?
Did you press Y?
Oh, I pressed Y.
Yeah.
That's why.
The old Y button.
Now I'm trying to
It's
type
P.
something.
It's P for
I keep
ships.
pressing. Forget to press enter.
I need a bottle. Wouldn't have a spare hydrogen bottle, would you?
I don't think I do.
It's alright. It's all good.
Is there one on the station you could buy?
Possibility. Where's the door?
Survival kit.
Go sit on.
Share with all.
Everyone's here.
And open my doors.
Can I buy a store? Yes, this is what I want. Can I buy a bottle? I can't buy a bottle. How pathetic. I might be able to buy some hydrogen.
Oh, you can refill it in my survival kit now. Helps
Oh,
I
just bought some hydrogen. I just bought some hydrogen. All good. There we go. Up here. Damn. Space credits. Thank you. I'll take that. Yoink. 8,000. Some more space credits? Yep. I got 16,000 worth of 17,000 worth of space credits. Just yoinked them.
Where did you yoink them from?
The beds.
Oh.
You can go up to the beds and there's fucking credits in there. Alright. I'm gonna find my way out. Look at this. Ah, there he is. He's stuck behind a table. You stuck behind a table? Or what? Looks like he's stuck behind a table. I'm out. Yay.
Hey Marty, can you just check to make sure no one's on my ship? Like inside? Just make sure no one's inside. And I'm gonna shut the doors. Am I all good? Oh, get out of my freaking ship. Okay, get out of my ship now or I'll shoot you myself, CRJs. Alright. If anybody's on my ship, they're probably gonna get hurt. Okay, everyone, I would stand clear of my ship because if you are on my ship, you're going to get killed. This is meant to be for the benefit of spectators. So stand clear unless you want to get shot or killed. Helps if I could spell better. Now, Mercy, being the good sport that he seems to be, can see my screen. I cannot see his, but he's got a 10-second or so delay, like if he's watching the stream. So there's a little bit of an advantage there, but I'm not going to hold that against him. And we'll see how we go. Gotta find him first. I'm not very good at spotting people. There he is, I think. I saw something. It should be more postal dying. This is not really a versus thing. It's more like I want to learn. Trying to close the gap without making myself too easy a target, and I don't really know where he is. Over that way. Yep, I just saw. Oh, don't go there. Shit. Oh, I just took a pretty big hit there. Took out the ions. Not out of the fight yet. Shit. Oh, lost an engine. Ah, it's reloading too slowly. Whoa, got annihilated. Where is he? Oh, I wish I had a better computer. Ah, damn it. Dropped all my missiles for Marty and forgot to grab them. Trying to take me out with the railgun. Nice. Ah, damn it, I turned off the bloody jetpack. Ah, he's jumping out. Oh, and I died. It looks like everybody on the server is starting to understand the point. Cheers for that, Mercy. That was good fun. Appreciate it. And like, I don't think any amount of armor is going to do well against the railguns there. But the railguns were not particularly, not as useful. Like, I don't know, did I get any shots in on you, Mercy? Because I don't think I did. Time to rebuild. I'll rebuild the same platform, but I'm going to upgrade the armor. And also, like, I'm going to try and keep it maneuverable, but also modify the weapons configuration. Like, I like the maneuverability of that particular ship, but I don't like the shitness of like its firepower. I mean, it wasn't designed for what I'm trying to do with it. What do you reckon, Marty?
Yeah, it needs to be smaller.
My ship?
Yeah, it's all containers and yeah, it's too bulky. It needs to be streamlined. Throw a bit of
small hydrogen tanks, maybe.
Guns, one big container, and just streamline, and heaps of guns all over it. Like his one, it was built for just shooting. That's all it was.
Alright, well the hydrogen tanks are not that hard to change the configuration of. The other thing that'll allow for is, I'll still keep the engine configuration in a similar way, but it'll allow more space for guns and stuff, and I can put the heavy armor on there without having it bulked up too much, because I want to try to keep it small like what you're saying, because that'll allow for maneuverability, but good protection.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe I'll just go for a new build from scratch. That might be.
I think it'll be better.
Yeah. And probably put a cockpit inside glass as well. So like armor it up that way.
Well, I just put it in the center of your. You don't need to look at it.
Yeah, you don't need to be able to see outside. So.
No, I just put it right in the center with all his armor around it. That way he can't get you out of the.
Well, the thing that I forgot to do was grab a handful of missiles, like because I dropped all my missiles to you.
Yeah.
and I forgot to grab. I was going to grab more out of the ship, but I forgot because I was getting distracted by everybody, like dopey kids that were sitting in a fucking seat on my ship. After I should have specified. Get the fuck out.
I got a couple on him. Like I shot a few missiles at him when I I went after him.
Yeah, he's a little shit.
No, at Mercy. And
Mercy.
thought, well,
Mercy
he's gonna
just
kill
said
me.
to
He's
me,
gonna kill me, and he'll yeet me back to my place, which is good. I didn't have to kill myself.
Yeah. Well, he said rockets are easy to dodge or mislead, but what rockets are good for is working like a decoy. They keep the Gatling guns busy, so you've got the missile. Like, at least this is my theory. I don't know how well it works in practice, but like if you want to get your Gatling guns up close to someone else, you have a shitload of missiles coming in. Your opponent's Gatling guns would be defending against the missiles whilst you can get shots in. That's the goal anyway. But like, I think artillery and assault cannon is going to have to be a method as well that I'm going to employ.
Yeah.
Use a combination of those. Like, after seeing Dan's ship and how he's gone about it, like Dan is pretty effective at PvP. And yeah, he had a bit of everything all over his, so...
Oh yeah, you gotta have a smattering of everything. I find that the auto cannons are pretty good.
Yeah, they're just a bit weak, but apparently they've got pretty good armor piercing capabilities, I've been told.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah, that's why I like them.
I'm gonna get back to being mobile.
Just doing a shitload of mining.
Yeah, it deletes me drills every time I convert this thing to a ship. Damn it. Oh well. It's not a big deal. No, I appreciate it, Mercy. Like, yeah, you're definitely a good sport about it. Like, I know that everybody on the server hates you. And like, yeah, I told them all, yeah, nah, keep your distance. Because, like, you're kind of ruining it for me as well. Like, if you go up there and stick your nose in, expect to get shot. You've been warned.
Yeah.
No, it was definitely a learning experience there as well. Like, I mean, it did take him a little while to get the railguns on me. But I think it was his artillery cannon that took out... he got a hit on the thrusters to start with. I wasn't jinking anywhere near as much as what I should have been. Like, I was not being erratic enough, and it took me a little while to actually find him and get the target lock on. And the AI cannons didn't really do their job as well as what they should have. And the other thing I should have done is try to keep in range of my auto guns, so within 800 meters, and I probably would have done a little bit better. But either way, I knew that I was going to get hosed there. It was more learning, or getting a little bit of experience with PvP. And like, who better to go up against than the person who is absolutely ravaging the rest of the server at the moment. And yeah, it also looks like Mercy's got a lot more invites for competition now, so it should make the server pretty interesting, because it's like, can I turn up and have a go? And no doubt Mercy's going to say, do your worst. I want to see Mercy go up against Dan like that.
Oh, that'd be awesome.
It would be very, very entertaining to watch. Or
Need a
Ninja.
grandstand though. We need a grandstand. He's probably following you now.
Who? Mercy?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not grandstanding.
No, I'm saying he's probably following you home.
Oh. Like, I'm out in the middle of nowhere, so... And like, I'm staying mobile now. Like, whilst I'm streaming. Although I don't think Mercy seems like the sort of person that would, I think he'd rather have the competition. I don't know, you'd have to let me know.
Yes.
And I will not be able to compete if my ship gets smashed, so, like the base ship. But I'm more than happy to throw other ships at him, just for the fun of it. Because the more often you do something, then, yeah. Oh, Blue Hemi. Why did you accept someone into the faction?
Oh. I didn't think
You're
you
not
had
allowed to do that.
Yeah. Wow, that's it. It's all done. Oh, Jidfield. You had words with him before.
Oh, you didn't.
Oh, okay.
What do I actually need? Because at the moment I'm just wandering around aimlessly. Ingots. What have I got? Have a look at the cargo container. Tidy all this crap up. Got plenty of steel, or iron.
That's alright.
Yeah, I think I'm falling a bit short of gold and platinum, but I'm not 100% certain on that. Well, that container's full. Just empty out all these bloody things. Yeah, I kind of make the stupid mistake of not get myself properly prepared. I should have grabbed those bloody rockets before I jumped into the fight. I probably was carrying too many with me as well, because I didn't get to use anywhere near enough of them for how many missiles I had compared to the amount that I shot off. I only had 2 turrets going on.
Sure.
More narrating for the chat, as well as like thinking out loud. Could always do with more uranium. Alright, I might go look up some videos and have a look at different PvP builds as well.
I looked at a couple today. They were pretty good. Look up Last Stand Gamers.
Oh, Last Stand
They're really
Gaming?
good.
Yeah, I've seen some of his.
They're really good. The pommy dudes. They get right into it.
Yeah, I've watched a few of their videos before. Like, the guy that runs, or the, yeah, on that Last Stand Gamer channel, YouTube channel, he, yeah, runs a server. It looks like, has a pretty good time on that.
Yeah.
Or most of the time, at least. Anyway, I've seen a fair bit of the headachy stuff that he's had to go through as well.
There's a few of them.
Captain Jack's stuff's pretty good. Like, I've seen a couple of his builds.
Yep.
And yeah, his server is apparently quite popular.
Yeah, I've seen his.
I haven't seen his server, but I've seen some of his videos. Like, I haven't been on his server because, like, I haven't got the money to pay for it. But, yeah, like, there's been a lot of interesting stuff go on a lot of those channels. But yeah, I might end the stream there actually, because I don't think there's going to be too much entertaining things happen on the stream, as well as I'm going to work on some stuff. It's going to be boring and tedious, sort of not video worthy stuff, I don't think. Stuff that I've all done before. And maybe some trade secrets going into it. Yeah, that's what I was planning to do, Mercy. I've chucked a shitload more refineries on. The assemblers, I've got a few. I'm still rebuilding from before. I wasn't going super big. Because, yeah, like, it's pretty much, yeah, want to try to have about 10,000 PCU for the build. Yeah, I'd be interested to see, like, whatever you got. Like, I don't know how to send blueprints over from one player to another. I have not been shown how to do that. But, I'm always happy to learn from other people's builds. Like, even I've learned things from inexperienced players as well. Like, I'll listen to anyone who I could potentially learn something from. So I did it again. I turned the bloody ship off. ZTC is just saying he'll freelance himself, and it's like, well, I've got nothing for you to do. I just don't have the patience or inclination right now to vet new faction members. Also, I think I need to look at how I do that.
You're motivated in another way at the moment.
Yeah, I'm about to fade away, cause every time I wake up I feel like it's Monday. Something's going wrong with all the chemicals up in my brain. All of a sudden I don't look at anything the same way. Gotta build up of my thoughts sitting in an ashtray. I'm sorry that I'm so inconvenient, okay? Just let me be me and I'll stay out of your way. I can see the way you look at me, I'm such a disgrace. I never really asked to be brought into this place. You wanna love me? Well then
Originally I was going to try and use this ship to fight, but it's just going to be a nightmare.
It's too cumbersome.
Oh yeah. Well, I have put a shitload of guns all over it just to be on the safe side, but
You need
I
a few gyros as
I
well.
don't. Well, yeah. Like, I don't think Mercy's going to go at it though, because I think he would rather see decent battles rather than shit ones. And I still didn't figure out what I needed, like an idiot. I don't think I'm in the headspace for figuring out problems right now.
No, you'd just be rattled.
No, it's not that I've been rattled. It's just I'm a little tired. It's like, yeah, start getting hazy towards the end of the day. Like, it's kind of a negative byproduct of the meds I was on. It's like, it can't regulate mood with medication anymore, and it, like, I've got to do it mentally, and it's very tiring. I think I got a lot of ores. Yeah, got plenty of gold. Got a bit of platinum. Got a bit of silver. Yeah, got stacks of uranium, so I think probably... Well, the other thing I should probably look at. Probably use magnesium, thinking about it. Don't really need cobalt. Got stacks of that, and it takes forever to fucking plow through.
Yeah, you need a couple of refineries dedicated just for that.
Well, yeah, it does slow you down a lot. Like, I've got 3 refineries dedicated to just processing stone and iron. So that way, like, if I'm mining shit, it, like, smashes through those, so I don't have to chuck it out. Because, like, what is really annoying when you do your gravel dump, and then you think, oh shit, I wanted to build a reactor, and then you try to build something else and you've got nothing but fucking cobalt filling up your refineries constantly. It does get tedious. So
yeah,
that's what, there's 3 refineries just dedicated to those, and they're probably sitting there most of the time not doing anything. I mean, I might drop that down to 1 or 2. I think I'll go over to Mars. And yeah, I'm going to stick shitloads more refineries on.
is that going to be your hangout?
I just move around all over the place. There's just a magnesium spot over there. I don't think I've got a hell of a lot of it. Yeah, I got fuck all magnesium. Like, most of it went into ammo, and I lost quite a bit of it in the gunship. So, restock. Time. Like, I still got a lot of ammo on the ship. Well, comparative to not having any.
Yep.
Like, 'cause I've got all the Gatling guns are full. It's like the most annoying thing. I've gone into a battle before and run out of ammo. It's like, oh, for fuck's sake! It's freaking annoying. Or when, like, you're fighting for your life.
Yeah.
What do I want? Space, Mars, magnesium. Probably what I work on doing for the rest of the day is just mine shit, fill up the ship, and yeah, let it refine overnight. So there's not really a lot I can do while I'm waiting for stuff to happen. And then go and park the ship up. somewhere out in the middle of fucking nowhere. Well hidden. Next to no freaking signals beeping away. I lost my ore detector as well. Oh well. Yeah, probably get rid of that. Don't need. I'm not going to be. Oh, I've got no tools. Damn it. Probably not going to find them. Need a welder. There we go. Turn it off first. Then take the ammo out. Yeah, son of a bitch. It's going to be a pain in the ass. Well, leave it for now. What was that? Hey, Mercy just shared a blueprint with me.
Nice.
How do you do that? What was it called? I've got a lot of crap on here that's not brilliant. You see my learning progression.
Gotta go into your blueprint.
Yeah, I'm looking through it now. I think it was the auto driller. I'll have a look at it a bit later on. It might have been the base that Mercy had set up that Dan went and took out. Because remember, or like the person who I got the base location off of had told me that they saw a it looked like a drilling rig inside a safe zone.
Yeah, okay.
Dan didn't wait for me to go and have a look because like I was being super stealthy about it. But yeah, I mean, see, for anybody watching, that's what the game should be about. It's like healthy competition there. It's like, you know, Mercy's like sharing some stuff and all the rest of that sort of stuff. Even though he has been annihilating everybody in the game, I'd say he wants a better challenge. Just because, like, yeah, someone's a rival in the game or something like that doesn't necessarily mean that they're a bad person. It just means that they're someone who likes to play the game in a particular way. That'd be fair to say, wouldn't it, Marty?
That is true. That is true.
And it's like, may get frustrated, like, because it's like, whatever, but there are things that are far more frustrating though, aren't there, Marty?
Yeah.
Friendly fire is one of those things. Like when you've got like kids running around with angle grinders and ruining their shit, and they can't figure out why. That was far more annoying than somebody who's playing the game competently.
Yeah, absolutely.
And yeah, like I said, like many times, for the benefit of anybody watching, it's the point is to, you know, have fun in the game. So if someone's better at it and they're not breaking any rules or anything like that, although I wouldn't mind knowing if there is an infiltrator in the faction.
Well, you could always just get rid of everyone.
Well, I was thinking about it, but at the same time, it's like, you know, I don't want to throw the baby out with the bathwater. You know, like the point was to help new people out. So
You still are.
well, yeah, I suppose.
You're not really. They are learning.
Well, the way I see it at the moment is, yeah, my focus is not really on going and helping people out at the moment. It's more about learning myself. It's like, you know, I could go and teach the basics until the end of time, and that does get tedious at times, especially when you've got like some noob 20,000 Ks out goes and flies into you. It's like, friggin' really? What? How the fuck did you just do that?
Why would it create enemies, Hemi? Won't create enemies as long as you understand why you're being tossed out.
Well, we wouldn't necessarily toss you out anyway, Hemi, even though you have given us a headache from time to time.
We need pets, mate. Alright? Do you understand that? We need a pet.
What I'm looking for in a faction, if we're gonna go to war, is I need people I can trust, and at the moment, that's not necessarily the case with everybody in the faction. So, like, I know that I can trust you to do a certain set of behaviours and whatnot. But I've been playing the game with you for quite a while, Hemi. Whereas there might be people in the faction that haven't been in for quite a while, or there might have been people that joined up when the server was like, not the server, the faction was accepting everyone because I didn't know what I was doing when I started. Like, I had never run a faction in this game before, and I kind of went into it a little blindly. That's where Black Ninja helped me out to show me a bunch of stuff, so... Like, he takes the game very seriously. But he runs his faction very well. So, it's got a very tight-knit group. A very good crew with him. And they're very effective at what they do. And I can't imagine that I'd be able to get, like, I wouldn't be that caliber a leader, because he has got a lot of experience in the game over me. Like, he said that he's been running the SES faction for the last 7 years on this server. That's a long time to be playing the game, as well as that's a lot of experience over me. Good evening, Will. Like, even though I've only just noticed, it's like I've sort of been spaced out for the last hour. Yeah, missed me getting my ass handed to me. Well, unless you were on when that happened, or watching when that happened. It was good fun. Mercy is quite a competitor. Quite the rival. Where's this bloody asteroid I was looking for? Yeah, you can see where I took out some stuff on this side, Marty.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it used to look like that, and now it looks like that, because it's like accidentally hit that roid.
Just a few thrusters.
There's a few thrusters, a hydrogen tank. I think a Gatling gun got taken out. Or a couple of them. It's not the end of the world. Don't think I could make the jump all the way there. I wasn't really paying enough attention. Like, yeah, really struggling with it at the moment. Oh, there it is. 5Ks. Ish. Just gonna mine a bunch of magnesium. Even though I don't think Mercy is going to try to gank the base ship here, because I think that Mercy probably wants to have some good competition.
Well, if he destroys everyone, he's going to have no one to play with.
Yeah, well, that's right. It's like I learned, like, being the oldest of 4 kids, like, growing up, like, I kicked everybody's ass at everything when I was little, and I learned that you don't get to play anymore if you play too hard.
You're going to have to ask post all that, mate.
Oh, what do you say?
You're going to accept him into the faction, that Jidfield.
That all depends on whether or not...
his philosophy on life.
Well, yeah, I mean, He does. He did say a few interesting things, but it's more that whether or not he can be trusted is the
That's
concerning
it.
thing. So
How about he can just alliance with us until proves his worth?
well, yeah, that might be the way to go.
That's what I reckon. That's how you vet people, I reckon. We can vet the people that way.
Did you catch that, Hemi? Yeah, like, I'm gonna end up spending all my freaking time back in the chat again if I keep getting into it, rather than actually focusing on getting my ship fucking built and all that stuff. So,
Can't you love it?
yeah, but like sometimes I do like to try and stay focused on a task.
Nah, bugger that.
Do you know how hard it is to actually focus on some things?
Of course.
He's delivering shitloads of supplies.
Who's that?
JID.
No, okay. Well, this is what I reckon. We vet them through alliances first. Alliance first. They're not in the actual Mickey Mouse Club until they fucking prove themselves.
Going. I just stick it up in global because anybody who does want to join it, I don't mind growing the faction, but it does need to be manageable.
It's got to be monitored, mate.
Well, the thing is, I didn't really want, like, I'm playing a game, I don't want to have to manage shit.
Well,
There's
that's
been
what
a bunch of times, like,
second in charge is for.
yeah, well, I need to be able to delegate. Like, I could say for you, right? Like, if I requested something, I know it's going to get done. Whereas if I asked Hemi to do something, then he'd go and do it, and there'd be no dramas. But then if I left Hemi to his own resources, yeah, he does some interesting things at times, and it's like, oh, what are you doing? You're causing me a little bit of grief there, Hemi. Oh no, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? You're gonna crash, and then crashes into me, or something like that. And so having to constantly manage a faction is not necessarily it is work, and I don't like being people's boss. But that being said, if I'm
It is
gonna
a
be,
faction.
that's it.
It is a faction.
Whatever.
So sometimes you gotta make the hard decisions too.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think the faction was working pretty good. Like, Hemi made a few interesting choices, and I tell you, Hemi, you were skating a pretty thin line for a little while there, as it was.
He come good.
That's right. I mean, you just had to learn a few things about how, like, we like to do things and whatnot, and also how not to step on people's toes. And yeah, you're a very valued member of the faction now. But I tell you what, it was trying at some points. But
Very
it's always,
trying.
it's always the same. Like, because I know Hemi's a young guy. Like, it is tough when you're young trying to find your feet in the world, even if it is just in a game. Like, and I try to give everyone that I know why I can't see shit. I lost me. All detectors. Ah, it's all good, Hemi. You know, like I think you do have a lot of value to the faction.
He's a good egg.
That's right. I mean, you just the only thing that you really were doing at the start was like you went and raided a base that you shouldn't have done. That was a bit odd. And yeah, you were starting to give Marty the shits when he was trying to build a ship. Like you didn't give Marty his space at the time, and he was getting a little frustrated.
And I had to change my colour.
Yeah, that was the other thing. Everyone is supposed to be free to do whatever they want in the faction, so long as they don't step on anyone else. That was kind of the philosophy of the faction. It was like
that was my colour.
The pirates' democracy.
My colour.
Because like I much prefer the pirates' democracy, not necessarily the pirates' code per se, but it's like you have to have a pirate's democracy in this kind of thing where everybody can do whatever they want as long as they don't piss anybody else off and be a prick. And we do have a faction sort of ethos, which is the goal was to help out new players. So like we're not a warring faction per se, it's more about helping other people build up in the game better. Even though Mercy is an opponent right now, he is helping me learn how to PvP better, which is a valuable thing as far as I'm concerned. So looking at it from that perspective, it's like, you know, there was a lot of value, and I learned a lot out of the brief fight that we had. You know, it might look like it was over in seconds, but it was like, you know, I very rapidly learned the inadequacies of my ship, which I already knew. Like, I knew that it wasn't going to fare too well because I have fought NPCs with it before. But the other thing that I really wanted to see was his fighting style. You never really truly know an opponent until you have gone into battle against them. And the amount of knowledge that I gained from that brief encounter was like, you know, there's a lot of strengths and weaknesses I can see there. And the goal would be to think about how to minimize your opponent's strengths and exploit their weaknesses. And the weaknesses were very few, but I could see ways to give myself an advantage with a build, potentially. And that's the sorts of things that I'd be looking at building towards for the next encounter with Mercy, which I'm sure Mercy is going to thoroughly enjoy smashing me again. Like, I'm probably going to get beaten a lot. I expect that. But, you know, that's the same, like, I laugh whenever anybody rags on Dan, because I know that Dan is more than happy to go and let them know what he thinks of them with, you know, a few missiles shoved up their ass. Or having a railgun saber jammed down their throat at light speed, so... I don't know if I'm going to reach this. Probably not. Just see if I can get it from the other side. But when Malcolm was doing the same thing, like a few months ago on this server, I had the same attitude towards Malcolm as what I did with Mercy, and I faced off against Malcolm in the same way. After Malcolm raided, managed to steal Marty's ship, which was mainly a mining cargo sort of ship, and yeah, had a go at mine at the time, and couldn't get it. I think there was magnesium. I think I just bored straight past it and didn't see. Like, that ship was designed to take out a suit. Oh, I managed to get just to the freaking stuff. So... Oh, that's annoying. But yeah, for anybody watching, if there is anybody watching, you should always respect your opponent in a game or whatever. Like, as far as I'm concerned, like, it's not a very smart thing to do to, you know, start throwing slurs out there like what some people have been doing. Like, I understand.
You don't want to do that.
Well, like CRJ's when he's banging on about, oh, that you're gay and blah blah blah, and it's like, well, could be, I don't know, don't care. That's irrelevant, and it's also a stupid statement to make because, like, it's really irrelevant to the game. You can't fuck in the game.
Very silly.
Well, it's kind of pointless as well. It's like, it's just a sign of a weak mind or an immature mind. You know, if you cannot come up with a better argument with, oh, you're gay. And Mercy and I have had a lot of interesting banter go on, quoting Churchill and O'Brien and all sorts, taking two very different sides of any given argument. Even the art of war has come into it many a time. And that is the fun of the game. It gives it a bit more of a roleplay sort of feel. And not that I'm a huge Dungeons and Dragons nut or anything like that, but that sort of banter and whatnot in the game, in the chat, I think is perfectly acceptable. Because it's meant in the spirit of the game. And like, yeah, it is good to see that Mercy wasn't using an exploit to get past the safe zone either. Like, he must have had an accomplice get into the faction somehow.
That's what I mean, like, it's just too coincidental. It's just, how do you do that?
You can, there are exploits, like, as far as I know, and he doesn't seem like the sort of person that would do that from some of the things he said in the private chats to me, so...
And not only that, it's like the vanilla server, and they'll be monitoring that too, so...
Yeah, well, it takes the fun out of the game. Like, I don't like playing games with cheats. Like, mods is one thing. If you're all playing with the same mods, then that's fine. But, you know, I spoke to B-Dub about this quite a bit. It's like, initially, putting mods on the game did feel like cheating. But it does add a whole different dimension to the game. Like, you just got to treat it accordingly. And the other thing to take into account is that if you're playing on a modded server, everybody has the mods. So
that's right.
You know, everybody's on an equal playing field, which is the important thing. If everybody's playing with the same set of rules, like then it is still a fair game. And yeah, looking at it from that point of view, like things like the build and repair system, they do make it a shitload easier to do a lot of stuff. Like, you don't have to sit there and tediously weld up things, but at the same time, you know, if you do want to go through the grind of not having build and repair system, then vanilla servers are the way to go. You know, and you have the choice. And that's what I think it's all about, is having the choice to play the game the way you want to on a fair playing field. That's why, like, I hate hackers when they jump on. Like, you know, when I was playing Grand Theft Auto 5 online, and yeah, like I stopped playing it when all the hackers jumped on and started fucking with it, and it's like, yeah, no, it just takes the fun out of it, because the point is to try and, you know, achieve things in the game and all that, and playing with cheats on, it doesn't feel like you've actually achieved anything. And I'm sure you'd feel the same way with that, Marty, wouldn't you?
Absolutely.
Like, it's the same with any game that I've played, like Civilization or SimCity or anything like that. It's like, you know, sometimes going into creative mode or something like that can be fun, but if you really want to get the most out of your gameplay, going through like a survival mode or something like that, then you make it harder for yourself and you get more value out of the game. But, you know,
Yeah.
not everybody thinks that way. Like, some people think, oh, that's just shit. Why, if you can do it, why wouldn't you? And it's like, well, you know, I can't be a space engineer for real. Like, you know, so I'm going to try to simulate the experience as best I can. And I'm not going to be able to do a cheat code in real life. What was it? Up, down, left, right, A, B? The old Nintendo ones?
That's it.
Or the IDDQD in Doom?
Yeah.
IDKFA? IDSPISPOPD?
Oh.
I still remember them, like, straight off the top of my head. Like, it's crazy. I still remember all the phone numbers from back around then as well when I was a teenager.
Yeah, I remember mine too.
I remember, like, when I was a kid, like, when I was living in York, we had a phone number with 6 numbers.
Yeah, we had, I remember mine from Balmain back in the 70s.
I think, what was it, the phone number he had when I was a kid was 411 959.
Uh-oh.
What?
Oh no.
What's going on?
I didn't, did I? I just did. Oh my god.
Did you break something?
Oh, I did more than that.
What did you do?
I deleted my fucking base.
Oh, did you?
Because I'm trying to figure out
You clean
what's
up.
taken up.
Oh,
Yeah.
no. You deleted the wrong grid.
But I named it. Anyway, doesn't matter. Start from scratch. At least I got my miner.
Well,
I haven't even got a fucking survival.
kit.
I got nothing.
Do you want me to
got
drop you all
nothing.
this stuff for doing a start? That is pretty tragic, Marty.
Oh, that is tragic. That is pathetic.
I've done that once before and I feel your pain, man. Like, I've been there. Trying to figure out where all my freaking PCU's gone.
Yeah. But I just named it all now. I thought, oh, I'll name this before I start deleting it. My god. That's alright.
Yeah, like, that's why, like, I always check it like 5 times and make sure I've got the grid name exactly right before I transfer stuff over or whatever.
Lucky my miner was charged.
Are you going to be able to actually make up the stuff you need for a survival kit?
Well, I haven't got a refinery, so...
You haven't got an assembler either.
Nah. What do I need? I'm just gonna hide this in a tunnel.
Just hide it in a tunnel and spawn a new ship, eh?
That's what I'm gonna do. Oh, can't believe I did that.
How much batteries you got? Because we can always chuck a small nuclear reactor on it or something like that, so it can just sit there.
It's got 2 nukes on it now, so...
Oh, does it?
Yeah.
Okay, so if it's just sitting there with everything turned off and it's just sitting idle, it should last a while.
Yeah. I'll just press Y.
Oh, no, like, you gotta have it turned on, don't you? Otherwise it'll despawn.
What's that? Ah,
your
yeah,
grids.
space. Yeah, I'll just
so
turn everything off.
Turn everything else
I'll
off, just leave the cockpit on or something like that.
I'll just leave the batteries on. I'll leave one battery on.
Although that being, what's his name? Thomas has still got a couple of batteries and a few other random floating pieces of debris over at the last base thing.
Ah, just get a spawn pod. It's all good.
No. I was saying it's still surviving there. Like those batteries are just sitting there, keeping like a few blocks alive out in the middle of fucking nowhere. So, I think that your ship will be fine if it doesn't get found.
Yeah, I'm on a different planet.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's pretty hard to find anything on Pertam, so.
It's all good.
So you're just gonna do a space pod?
Yeah. I already made a hole in a what's the name? So
Well, I wouldn't mind checking out Mercy's mining rig. Like, if that's the blueprint that he sent me. So, like, set that up on an asteroid somewhere or something like that.
yeah.
Because, yeah, I'm curious to see Mercy's build. Because he did raid a lot. So, he got a lot of stuff that way. Got a massive amount of stuff off of me. I wonder if I can get a better angle on this shit. It's really, really tight to get in there.
Can't believe I did that.
It's pretty uncharacteristic of you. Like, you're normally laughing at me doing dumb shit like that.
I know, I was just going through it nice and slow, and I'm going, yeah, I don't need that, I was going all well.
Yeah,
It's
you're
just all of a sudden,
very meticulous normally. It's like, are you picking up my bad habits or something?
oh, I'm just getting tired, I guess.
Yeah. That's sort of why I'm hanging off of building at the moment as well, because I know that I'm going to fuck shit up. And I'm just going to... Well, you've seen me go through Struggle Town many times. Like when I get to that time of the day where I'm a little bit tired and I start getting cranky, it's like, why the fuck can't I figure this out? This is a simple problem. It's like, maybe you need to put the game down for a little while. Postal.
That's it.
It's like, yeah, but I want to get this done. And I've got like the argument going on in my head. It's like, oh, it shouldn't be hard. This is inside my skill set. What the fuck is wrong with me?
I just spawned on someone's ship.
Whose is it? Is it Cathroda's? He shouldn't be his though, because
ZTC.
Oh, okay, just let him know. You need to turn it, or tell him to not share his freaking spawn point.
Well, no, he's not connected at the moment. He's gone, so he's in a little space station. Funny.
I'm gonna put out a notice.
Can I use any of his stuff? Let's put a timer. Has he got a timer? No, he hasn't got a timer.
Oh, it's only Hemi. There's no other members on anyway, so I just... Oh, and we've got a server reset. So I think I might call it a day there for the stream. So yeah, thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed me getting my ass handed to me. and I'll see you all next time.